Okay, so welcome back to part 2 of my no slots FF7 speedrun tutorial done by Condor64 of the Lzuruha community at mileszh.net. So if you guys are ready to go, I'm ready to go. So if you missed it before, you should have, if you're doing the run the way I like to do it, with using red, you have Cloud, Teeth, and Red in the party, and you swapped ATB back to active. And then now you're heading over to Mount Nibel. What's up, Fafnir? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Hey, Goobert. Okay. So this is the point of the game that it starts to become fairly difficult. This is the first boss of what I like to call the Big Bad Four, which it's pretty much now the Big Bad Four of Disc 1. And then you add carry armor to it because like the end game is its own problem now, but actually, they're not too bad. The end game's not too bad. These guys are awful, though. Alright, so again, like I was gonna go over yesterday, before my emulator bugged out on me, we have a battle skip you can try here. So, do you see in like that area that I got the encounter, there's like that change of the coloring on the wall? That's about where you get the encounter. So I'd like to try and start the skip there. There you go. It's one of the other easier ones to do, but it's by no means easy in a live run because you don't get the luxury of seeing where you're gonna get the fight ahead of time. But if you run the game enough, you'll kind of know the general area. What's up, Jack? How are you? Alright, so this is one of the bigger menuings of Disc 1. It's right before Materia Keeper, and the Materia Keeper strategy itself is fairly complicated. So, first thing you're going to do when you get in the menu is, I like to switch ATB to wait. Then you exit, you then reset Tifa's limit. Then equipment. You remove the power wrist from Cloud, you then swap to Tifa, put the power soul on her, take the armor, put it to silver armlet, and give her the power wrist. Then you swap to Red, give him the Seraph comb, then you hit X to bring up the materia menu, you then give him all 3 summon materias. Then you swap to Cloud to give him Transform. Then you give him Cover, Cover, and Cover, and then put the enemy skill back on. Then you give Tifa her Long Range Materia and the Restore Materia. Then you heal with Tifa. Then you give them all 3 a Tranquilizer. And then you're good to start the Materia Keeper battle. What's up, Hunter? Alright, so for Materia Keeper, what we're gonna do is called Lucky Sevens, pretty much. 7-7-7 strat. So first thing you want to do is Big Guard with Cloud, cast Bio with red, and then you're going to hold the menu open with Tifa and see what happens. Alright, so a 94. That's pretty good, because what that means is what you need to do is 99 damage and have the poison damage tick twice. And on the third tick, it will do 7,777 damage to Materia Keeper. So I've done 94 damage and poisoned him. So I need to do 5 more damage and then let poison tick twice. So what I want to try and do is mini Tifa with Cloud. Alright, so then I will attack once. And then I will Death Sentence her, so she'll do 4 damage. And I'll attack with her again after the next poison tick. Okay, so then I've got that. Then I will sync up 2 high potions to be thrown by Cloud and Red, and let the ATB meters run the whole time, and then he'll die from that final poison tick. Yes. And as one of my mods suggested in chat, that sometimes he will sneak in like a sneak attack trine. What you want to do if he does that, you want to just high potion with all 3 characters, basically resets the fight at full HP after trine. So it's basically you just do 1 turn of 3 high potions on your characters, and then it would basically, you would do what I just did there. Again. Hey Lightning Claire, how are you? Alright, so then after you get out of there, you then go, when you're on the world map, you set your ATB back to active. You then remove fire, all, and transform from Cloud, and you're going to remove the restore from Tifa. Then what you're going to do is you're going to give Cloud the restore again, and then you're going to give him that fresh all that you got on Junon, because we're going to end up selling this transform, this all, and this fire at the Rocket Town. And then you're going to put a tent on your party. Now, because Cloud is in a situation where he needs 1 more limit break in order to earn Cross Slash, which we need, we're going to do something special that we can do on Palmer and attempt to try and get him to give us the limit break we need. So you're going to Hyper Cloud once, so he just is in normal status. And what we're going to do is during the Palmer fight, we're going to attack him with Braver, and then hope that he attacks Cloud to give him another limit break. So I'll have Cross Slash set. It's just certain bosses, Cloudy Final, but it becomes something that you do quite frequently from Materia Keeper onward. Like, Geen Attack is one of the first bosses you do ATB wait for. You know, obviously to try and get that elixir toss in right away. And after that, it becomes good for it. But Palmer, you don't. You don't need to for Palmer. Okay, so then we're ready to move on to Rocket Town after that. Now, just so you guys know, there is a chance for there to be a pincer random encounter in this area. It's a very brutal one. I suggest throwing Molotovs, using limit breaks if you've got them on your characters. Except for Cloud if he's got Cross Slash already. Or you can use an Aqualung as well, because it'll just mean you'll run out of MP sooner on Palmer, but you'll just use Molotovs on Palmer with that character instead, and it'll just get you out of that battle faster. Alright, so first thing you're going to do when you get to Rocket Town is you're going to go to the item shop, and this is another selling spree you're going to do. So first thing you're going to sell is your items. You're going to sell the Wizard Staff, the Mithril Armlet, the Mithril Clip, the Titan Bangle, the Gem Ring, and the Leather Glove. You do not sell the Fire Ring. I repeat, do not sell the Fire Ring. Then you're going to go to Materia, and you're going to sell Fire, All, Transform, and get rid of the Sense if you want. I like to get rid of the Sense Materia just to get it out of my inventory. Now, what you're going to buy here is you're going to buy the Exit Materia. You're going to buy 31 Tranquilizers. That should last you the rest of the game. Then I like to buy about 4 Ethers for late game. And then I would buy 30 or 11 Phoenix Downs and then max out with high potions. And then you're done. Then open up your menu, and I like to give Tifa the counterattack materia here, just so I have it already done. Hey, what's up, Brutal? It's good to see you, man. So then you should be good to go. Alright, so now we just kind of initiate what we need to initiate here. So you go, obviously, to Sid's house, and you check out the tiny Bronco, then Shara comes and talks to you, then you gotta go to the rocket so you can go see Sid. And he'll be up here, jibber-jabbering. And you just tell him the first option, so you just pretty much spam text this till he gets done with this conversation. And he'll end with basically saying his only hope is talk to the president, and you want to book it out of there. Or he'll just keep talking to you in a loop with that. So this is a good little cutscene if you need to go, like, take a piss. You can take a piss here. Once the countdown at 30 seconds starts, you can go to the bathroom, because it'll automatically count down and then just go through the text dialogue. So, like, at, like, this point right here, you can, like, go to the bathroom and stuff if you need to, really quick. Get a drink of water. Just something, because you got 30 seconds on the countdown, and then you got the whole cutscene that comes after it. Then you want to grab this little drill arm to sell later if you need to. Alright, so now we're going to have the Palmer fight, so you should already be set up for it. It's a very straightforward fight. You just you try to poison him with red. And then you Aqua Lung with Cloud and heal with Tifa. But we're going to try and get a Braver off with Cloud as well, so we'll bio with We'll bio with Red, Braver with Cloud, and heal with Tifa, even though I just healed Cloud, so I might have to. Alright. I might have to restart this fight because I healed the wrong person because I wasn't paying too much attention, but we'll see. Depends what Palmer does. I'll just revive her. It's fine. But because he attacked Tifa, you would heal Tifa with herself. She would heal herself. So this fight is really easy, but it can cost you a lot of time depending on when that poison goes off. So Palmer's got a hard-on for Tifa, it seems. What's up, Jimbo? I'm doing good, dude. How are you? Alright, and that's the Palmer fight. Alright, so I wanted to have Cloud get a limit break, but Palmer was not being nice about it. So I'll get to at least show you guys like backup strategies for if you're in this situation on the temple. So this situation right now is that I've got cross slash earned, I just need the limit break itself. So it's not a great situation, but it happens more often than you think in a run, so I'll be happy to show you guys what you want to do in this scenario. Yeah, I'm going to do that after when I get to Red Dragon. This is actually a good situation though, Cloud getting hit by a flying sickle. That helps his limit break. So then we gotta move on to Coral, because we're gonna have to go back to Gold Saucer. Now these guys are really annoying, the Jokers. They could take a long time throwing a card, they could even throw a Joker card and kill Cloud when he's got a limit break, which is very annoying when it happens. Alright, so what you want to do when you get into this coral area, you want to run this area, run to this direction, then you're going to unequip everything from red. So what you're going to do is you open your menu, go down, left, left, or you're going to go down, down, left, and hit circle, and go down to remove all, and remove all. And then you're just going to move on from there. Yeah, I think it's better to use on Red Dragon. Alright, so now we have like another little break in the run where you're gonna just do a lot of cutscenes. So you gotta go to the battle square here. You're gonna go check out the keystone that Dio has on display. Then you're gonna agree to do a battle, and we're going to do something kind of funny that a lot of people don't know that you can do. You can actually run away from the battle arena and it'll count. So you're gonna just run. Yes, of course I'm going to upload the guide. It'll be uploaded to my YouTube tonight. both parts. And unfortunately, the limit break you get in there, it doesn't stick with you. That would be nice, but there have also been times where I've been killed in the battle arena, and that would not be nice if it got rid of your limit break, so it's a give and a take. So after that, you try and exit, and, you know, you find out that the thing is broken down. So now we do the dating, the FF7 dating simulator. Yeah, I'm finishing it up, Nipago. So I like to set it up to get the date with Tifa, but if you, I think the error state's like just a few seconds faster, but not much. You can also get a date with Barrett, but that takes a lot of time to set up. Yes, it does cut time, Einlands, to shorten the character names to single letters, because the dialogue boxes in this game populate one letter at a time. So if a character's name is longer, it'll take longer to skip the dialogue boxes throughout the whole game. So yeah, we do make the letters we do make their names one letter at a time when we're doing serious runs. So if you ever wondered what this would look like in fast motion, there you go. And again, also, if any of you guys that are using this guide or watching this guide on YouTube and using it and have any questions, feel free to leave me a comment in my YouTube section, and I'll answer the questions on YouTube. So then a fun little trick is that, okay, normally in a normal playthrough you like chase him through the squares and shit until you eventually end up at the Chocobo Square. If you just run straight to the Chocobo Square and just go up here, he'll automatically be in here and you can chase him out. And it saves so much time as opposed to running all the way through Gold Saucer. Alright, so you want to grab the elixir that's in there to use for later. Alright, so this is the part where you get forced with Aeris in your party, so you're going to take Cloud, Aeris, and Tifa. Then you exit. Alright, so you're gonna do a little shopping trip here Okay, you're going to talk to the weapon shop guy. You're going to sell the Eden coat that you got from Palmer. Okay? And you're going to buy 11 Molotovs. You're going to exit, then you're going to go into your menu. You're going to equip Eris with the fire ring and with enemy skill. Okay? And then you're going to run out. So now it's off to the Temple of the Ancients. Alright, so now I just got lucky on the way over that I got flying sickled twice, pretty much. So I've got Cloud's Limit Break now. So that's like, I don't get to show you the backup strat on Red Dragon, but I mean, what you would mostly do on that would be to basically cover Red Dragon's attacks and get your Limit Break. So, before you go to the Temple of the Ancients, you're going to grab the Tiny Bronco and you're going to go to Gongaga, because we need to grab the Death Blow Materia, okay? So you would go around this area here. You would then park your little boat Tiny Bronco thing here and run up into Gongaga. Step silent. And then you run to the left, and then you run to the left again and grab the Death Blow Materia and exit. And we just go straight across over to the Temple of the Ancients from Gongaga. And there is a chance to get an encounter in that area, and you can get an encounter with Yuffie as well. So here we are at the temple. So, you know, Eris will hump the ground for a little bit, because that's what Eris likes to do. Then we go in and see Sung's all kind of fucked up. Hey, Catsman, how are you? What's up, Omega? Yes, we go to Gonga to get the Death Blow Materia later on to avoid having to fight the Turks. Alright, so there's going to be 2 battles in here. And one of the battles we're going to use to weaken Tifa, to put her in critical status, to buffer up for the Power Soul weapon. The way the Power Soul weapon works, you guys, is that if Tifa's inflicted with status effects, she's going to do extra damage. So what we do in the run is we get her in yellow HP for boss fights normally, and cast Death Sentence on her. Hey Kari, how are you? Okay, cool. I'm glad I grabbed it. Okay, you can grab that Lucky Plus materia by hugging the left wall and like spamming like circle. Sometimes you'll grab it, sometimes you won't. You can try and grab it a few times and it won't affect your step counter too much because there's a reset point right here. But I just try to get it on the fly, and if I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. But I usually give Tifa that luck plus materia. It just kind of like, it superstitiously helps with death blow a little bit for me. I think it numerically it does as well, but you know, it's whatever. So you're gonna get it. You want to get an encounter before going in there. So this is a reset point of your step counter. So there you go. This is the battle that we're going to put Tifa into critical HP. So what I like to do for it is I like to toss a Molotov with Cloud and cast Laser with Ares. So the Molotov, and the reason why you toss the Molotov with Cloud is because he'll cover otherwise. And then you run while Ares is casting Laser, and then she'll be put into yellow HP. And then we book it. Now the stones are pretty easy. You just follow the pattern with the stones. Sometimes it'll throw you like a curveball pattern in the center here, but not very often. Alright, Nipago, sleep well, my friend. I remember as a kid, this part used to, like, scare me a little bit. Alright, so now, basically the big bad for disc 1, we've got 2 of them in here. Alright, but what you want to do on this screen is you spam through this dialogue once, you hit triangle to move it yourself, speed up time to that goes to 6 o'clock, and then you proceed. What's up, Mira? So basically, the big bad 4 of disc 1 is Materia Keeper, Red Dragon, Demon's Gate, and Jenova Life. And then you can have, then the end game bosses are pretty bad in this game now with the new strategies. So what you want to do is you want to jump down to the lower level from here, then you run to the 3rd door, and that will bring out this dude, and you will unlock the door. Then you just run to the 2nd door. Go through it, then you'll be launched down here to the bottom right, then you'll go back through this one, and you'll be put in the top left. Alright, so now we gotta do menuing before Red Dragon. Alright. So first thing you're gonna do, as I always like to do first, I like to set ATB to wait, because it's so important, and if you screw this up, you ruin your entire run. So I like to put ATB to wait as the first thing I do. Then I want to remove Tifa's limit break again if I have it. Okay. Then as equipment goes, it should look like this. There's no equipment to give, but it should look like this if you've done it correctly. Now, materia, though, you want to give Tifa the elemental materia linked with ice, so she'll take less damage from Demon's Gate's falling, from Demon's Gate's attacks. And you can put the luck plus materia if you got it in her slot up there, and then you give her the deathflow materia in this slot right there. And then that's the only materia thing that you gotta do. Then you just heal with Cloud. Only heal Cloud and Eris if you need to. Keep Tifa in critical HP. Then last thing you want to do is tranquilize all 3. And then we're good to proceed. Just saving the, Alright, cool. Just making sure it saves. Okay, then we're good to proceed to the boss fight. Alright, so a good thing happened in the Cave of Gi when I was getting the death sentence limit break. I got a M tentacles from the fight. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use that M tentacles on this battle. Now normally if I didn't get the M tentacles, I would use I would try for a YOLO death blow with Tifa at the beginning of the fight. Or a normal attack. You can do one of 2 things. You could do a normal attack first, then you have to Aqua Lung with Eris once, and that should be enough. Or you just hit the death blow, and then you don't need to do any Aqua Lung with Eris. Alright, so then we're gonna get into our fight with Red Dragon now. Alright, so I'm gonna go over the fight slowly, obviously. Slowly. As slow as I can. Okay, so first thing you're gonna do is with Cloud, you're going to cast Big Guard. So let's see what he does. Alright, so we're safe here to cast Big Guard. So, what you're going to do is you're going to cast Big Guard with Cloud, you're going to Death Sentence Tifa with Eris, and then you're going to throw the M Tentacles with Tifa. Actually, because we've got the M Tentacles, we're going to throw the M Tentacles with Tifa first, because if we're not doing an attack with Tifa, if we're throwing the M Tentacles, you don't need a Death Sentence her first. So, I'm going to go, I don't have the M Tentacles in this file, I guess because of the reset. So I get to show the other strategy, sorry. So I will Death Sentence her, and then I will do a normal attack. And then, while the normal attack is going, I'm going to use Cloud's Limit Break Cross Slash to freeze him, okay? And then I will cast Aqua Lung with Eris. And I will then Death Blow with Tifa and hold attack with Cloud to freeze the timer while Tifa's doing the Death Blow. Then once her ATB is reset, attack, Death Blow, hold with Eris. Once her ATB meter is reset, hit X out of there, triangle tab over to Tifa, bam, Death Blow again, and hold. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's going good, 1 gram snap. And then that's that. Easy peasy, like I said. Alright, so there's some step manipulation left to do here. So after you get through this little dialogue, you're going to walk 6 steps, okay? You're going to walk 6 steps after this dialogue. Okay. So, from this screen right here, you walk 6 steps. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, go. Then you're going to restore your HP here with this dude. Then you're going to open up your menu. You're going to go to equipment. You're going to equip Cloud with the dragon armlet. You really want to equip Cloud with this, because if you give it to Eris, she will actually take off with it. It's very strange. She won't take off with the fire ring, which you need later. But she'll take off with the dragon armlet. I've had it happen. It's very strange. So, that's all you need to do for there. Make sure that you re-tranquilize them, because they will be taken out of sadness status by that restore, okay? And then we can move on. Alright, so this is probably the hardest fight in the entire speedrun for the no slots category. So, first thing we want to do on this fight is get Big Guard off right away. So he's going to start with Kaven, which is fine, so that gives us a chance to death sentence with Tifa. So I'm going to show a couple strategies on this battle. I'm going to show normal strategy and my death blow strategy that I like to do exclusively. So, this is going to be the normal strategy that you just do normal attacks over and over. Shit. Okay. So, Eris just got killed because she's bad. So now I have to revive her ass. We're gonna recast Big Guard for her. So you use the ATB weight trick here, so that you sync up Tifa's attack there, and then you hold the Molotov with Cloud until her ATB meter resets, and you throw. And that's a crit on Tifa, so I'm going to go ahead and... yeah, that's why he's a piece of shit. Okay, so that's bad. He just critted Tifa, so killing her, so yep. At least I can show how much of a bitch Demon's Gate is on the tutorial. Yeah, I have ESCA, Kari. It's way better than matchmaking. Okay, so, again, we'll start off. Lovely. This is starting out lovely. Alright. Alright. So now we'll reset by healing up everybody. So I'll show, like I said, the... Well, Tifa's going to get a limit break, so what we're going to do is we're going to use it to, He just keeps going, doesn't he? Okay, so now that we're kind of in a good shape here, you just keep doing this strategy of normal attacking with Tifa, throwing a Molotov with a character, waiting with the other one to throw a Molotov. And then he's going to get into his Demon Rush form, which is actually not that bad. Unless he crits, which he crit Tifa last round. So I'm going to go ahead and heal her up to make sure she's fine. If I was playing more risky, I would go ahead and let her take the hit, because if it does a normal amount of damage and doesn't crit, then she would be in critical HP and do more damage. It's kind of a mindless fight, and you're just praying that you don't get critted if you do this strategy. And then what you would probably want to use here is Eris's Limit Break at this point to basically heal everyone in the party. And then you want to recast Big Guard. Yeah, I will, Fafnir, I will. So you can see this is kind of slow. It seems slow, and it is slow. With this strategy, it takes you at least like 4 minutes to down this boss. Alright, so he's down. Alright, so now I'm going to show another strategy. I'm going to show the strategy that I like to use, which is just Death Blow only. It's much more risky, but it's nice if it works out. So let's go. Alright, so this is a scenario that I actually prefer, in a way. So, for me doing a risky strategy, he just put Tifa into yellow. So I'm going to keep her in yellow, because normally he follows that up with a cave-in, which won't do enough damage to her, because she's got the elemental ice in her armor. So we're just going to try and see if we can't hit a few, like, see, like, right here. So, we're going to see if I can't get a few of these death blows in, like that. Alright, so now I will go ahead and heal Tifa up, since he's in the Demon Rush phase. So I got in a couple YOLO attempts, and 2 of them hit, the rest have missed, so it's all good. So it's the same strategy, you're just using Death Blow instead of normal attack. And now Tifa will be put back into critical, so I will then keep attempting to YOLO attack him. And then he's dead already. So that just shows the difference between the two. Now, a big situation you need to understand as well. There's a couple things that I want to go over for that fight. Now, Cloud did not get a limit break because he was not focused enough by Demon's Gate, which means I'll need to farm a limit break on him before I get to Jenova Life. And 2, Demon's Gate has a small chance to cast Petrify Eye in the battle. And that really sucks, especially if he casts on Tifa. Petrify Eye is a 30-second timer that will petrify you. And in the route we don't buy a soft for it. So the only solution you can do is to suicide that character that's got the timer. And the thing is, Demon's Gate will not focus on that character anymore. So you'll have to suicide him manually, pretty much. Hey, Ino-chan, how you doing? No, I never got a chance to, sister, because my emulator crashed. So... So that's basically the two different ways to do. You can also do a hybrid strategy if you want, where you do normal attacks with Tifa until she gets her limit break, and then you just do death blows after that because just because you don't want to use up her limit. But I mean, I just like to do death blow only because it has the greatest chance to save time. Yeah, it also has a chance for you not to even hit him at all, but, that's just the way I like to play. Good evening, I like science. But I'm glad I got to show you all 3 aspects of Demon's Gate. Demon's Gate being a total fuck ass. Normal fighting Demon's Gate, and then YOLO fighting Demon's Gate. And I know some people might hate the term YOLO. It's become a facet in the speedrunning community, so I kind of have to use it. I'm going to try and show all facets of the Jenova life fight as well. I'm going to try and get her to a first turn Aqualung. So you can see what your possibilities are. Alright, so first thing you're going to do when you get into the world map is you're going to go back, you're going to go to your PHS, you're going to swap Sid with Barrett, and you can put him in the back row, and you set the ATB back to active. Now, if you missed my explanation on this before, the ATB meter, when it's set to active, even if you have like a menu open or a command selected, the ATB meter will go, which is not good for later boss fights. Wait makes it so if you have a menu open or an attack ready, queued up, the ATB meter will freeze. That's how we're able to do a lot of the strategies that we do. So yeah, you want to put it back to active now because you're going through the world map and going to be getting some random encounters. So we just head back to the Tiny Bronco and we're going to go up to the Bone Village. Now remember, Cloud does not have a limit break from Demon's Gate, so what you want to do is you're going to farm a limit break in the area right before City of the Ancients. Alright, so first thing you're going to do when you get here is you're going to talk to this dude, you're going to tell him you want to start digging, you want to go to Lunar Harp, and then the first thing you do, you're going to spam square and hit done on the menu, and then you're going to spam square again to ignite the bomb as fast as you can. Alright, and then your dig point is like right in this area, like right here, okay? So take a good mental picture of this, and then you hit square, and then, you know, we dig it up. I don't think so, Folka. That stuff will be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Alright, so then Lunar Harp is grabbed, and then we proceed back up. Now, that counted as sleeping, so because we need to get Cloud a limit break, what you want to do here is you're going to give him a hyper to get him back in Fury status. What's up, Symphony? How you doing, man? Alright, so then your step counter again is active here. So you want to be as crisp in your movement as possible. Alright, so you're going to run under here and you're going to grab this water ring. You're going to run back. Go up through the log, and if you get your encounter about there, you're in good shape for the step counter. Yeah, as far as I know right now, Bobby. We're good for it. So now you're going to want to let Cloud get his limit break here. And he just doesn't feel like covering for some reason, which would be really nice right about now. Nope, no covering by Cloud. No covering by Cloud. It's all good. Don't worry about it, Cloud. Nobody hates you for that. Maybe he can't cover when he's got darkness. That could be it. Alright. So now that you got the limit break from Cloud, you then proceed back up to the city. Yeah, he can't cover during blind, so unfortunately Cloud's cover becomes useless if he's inflicted with a minor status effect. Alright, so first thing you're going to do when you get to the city, is you're going to run to this house here. Now, I'm going to show you guys a glitch right now. Let me just... Alright, so I'm just making sure it's safe. So I'm going to show you guys a glitch right here that's pretty fun. It'll save you a cutscene, so I'll show you what you would normally do. So normally you would rest in the bed, you would blah 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 blah. You would sit through this, sit through this, sit through this. You would have this cutscene. and then you would open up your menu. Now, what we do in the speedrun, blah, 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 is we can skip that whole scene if we get a glitch correct. So what you do is you want to line up this, because you see that little box on the bottom of the ground there? We can actually open it from the top level. So we're going to try and do the double dialogue box glitch where we open up the box on the ground and rest in the bed at the same time. So let's give it a try. I missed it. Let's try again. Alright, so let me just save there. Thanks, Ellis. Alright, so let's try again. Did not get it. I wonder if it works in the emulator. It should. Yeah, okay, so there we go. So it opened up both, and then now you're able to open the menu right away during that da-da-dun-da-dun-da-da-da. So, you would do your menu here, but I'm going to show you something else that can happen if you do this. So, pretend I'm doing the menuing now, blah, blah, then I exit out. Now, you go here. If you let your buddies populate over there, you cannot go down this ladder anymore, and you have just soft-locked your game. GG. It's over. So, what you need to do if you're going to do the glitch... I get it a lot in my actual runs, Folka. So what you want to do... Let me just check something out really quick. If I exit, like... Okay, so you can actually exit out... Oh, wait! Night didn't actually technically happen, so you don't want to exit out and do that. I was just trying something funny. So, okay. Alright, so I'm going to let this go through. So what you want to do is you need to grab this ladder before they appear. So you grab it before they appear on the right there. Okay, so now I'm going to actually for serious do this. Alright, so now first thing you're going to do is you're going to go to config and you're going to set ATB to wait. Then you're going to go to your equipment. You're going to give Tifa the Gigas armlet. Bam. Okay? Bam. Then you're going to give Sid the exit and the enemy skill materia. And then you're going to trank everybody. And you're good to go. Oh, wait. I did forget. So, to reiterate, during that menu, you also want to remove the covers from Cloud. It's very important because Tifa will throw a Molotov on herself during the Jenova life fight, and Cloud would cover it, most likely. So, you want to remove those 3 covers from Cloud. So, remember to do that. Remember to do that during that menu that I just did. Okay? No cam during the tutorial, Claire. Just the game. I will be back to doing runs tomorrow, since I'm finishing up the tutorial today. You know, I'm just gonna, you know, fast forward this a little bit. It is a long run after all. Alright, then we got everybody's favorite part. No, not really. Just, this is one of the more emotional parts in the entire game for some people. We don't get the comment material because it's useless. So, I mean, unless you didn't like it the first time, you can always do it another time, and again, one more. And just for effect, there you go. So, Eris is dead. She's killed by Sephiroth, okay? She is not drowned by Cloud. Well, she's killed by Jenova, who looks like Sephiroth, etc. There you go. Not promoting violence, just I'm promoting the feels of the scene. Alright, so the fight with Jenova Life is pretty straightforward. It's very cookie cutter, like I said, so I'm going to save here, and I'm going to try and show a couple different scenarios in the fight, okay? I don't know, Bobby. Alright, so, I'm going to try and get aqualunged. I'm going to try and get aqualunged at the beginning to show you, like, you kind of get wiped here. Like, I want the first fight to be like an aqualung wipe, just to show you what can occur. Alright, so... Oh, actually, you know what? I'll just wait for her to do an aqualung, I think. Maybe. Well, hold on. So let's wait a little bit here. Okay. Why you do this? Sorry, Hunter. Okay. So, she's got a 25% chance, really, to start the fight with aqualung, okay? And that will wipe your party unless you put a water ring on someone, in which case you're still going to have to wait for her to run out of MP, which costs you a couple minutes in the run. I don't bother with it, really, because when you're running for world record, you can't really afford that kind of time. So, let's just let her do aqualung, and you can see what happens. Okay, so here's her aqualung that she could do with the first moment of the fight. Wipe your party, boom, good game over, bye-bye. Okay. So, if you do this strategy correctly, she only gets one attack. But if that one attack is an aqualung, your run's over. But if that one attack is anything but an aqualung, then you're good to go. So let me show you the fight. And I have to explain it kind of quickly, I think. I'll try to explain it slowly, but some of the things have to be done quickly. So first thing you're going to do is you're going to big guard with Cloud, you're going to death sentence Tifa with Sid. Oh, well, there it is. Okay, cool. I got the aqualung I was looking for. Oh, game over, GG, good night. Thank you. Alright, so let's try this again. Yes, Water Ring makes you unkillable in the fight, but 2 of your party members will die. You'll lose their limit breaks. You'll have to revive them later, and you'll have to wait for Jenova Life to run out of MP. So, yeah. Alright, so again, you want to start off the battle with Cloud casting Big Guard, Sid putting Death Sentence on Tifa, and then you wait to throw a Molotov on Tifa until both their moves have been done. Okay, she's being a bitch to me now. Actually, even in a slots run, well, actually, no. In a slots run, you would just equip the Water Ring on case that you wouldn't have this issue. So, yeah. In a slots run, you would not have this issue at all. So now that I don't want her to do aqualung, she's doing it. Now that when I wanted her to do aqualung, I couldn't get her to do it. So, you know, this game just, it has a mind of its own. It hates me, so whatever. Okay. Let's try this a third time's the charm. I think I get the point. I think I get the point. Alright. Can we please stop with aqualung at the start of the fight? My chat is going crazy with this. I don't blame them. This is like total crap right now. Stop it! Stop it! Okay. Again, big guard with Cloud. You son of a bitch! I'm gonna wait a little while longer for the timestamp. Just give me a moment. Okay. Okay. Now, can I continue? Please! May I have your attention, please? Okay, so again, you will start the fight with Big Guard casted by Cloud, then Death Sentence by Sid onto Tifa, and hold a Molotov on Tifa. Alright, thank you very much. You had your fun. Okay, so, because Tifa got hit by Jenova Life, we don't need to throw the Molotov by Tifa. Actually, we do. We still do. Because okay, so you see this situation here? We've got Cloud's ATB reset. We've got Sid's ATB reset. So what you want to do now is you need a time buffer for Cloud to cast his cross slash. So you're gonna throw the molly with Tifa, and then you're gonna quickly cast cross slash with Cloud. All right. Then you have to quickly select Death Blow with Tifa, and then you hold with Cloud. Her ATB reset. Boom. Okay, that's a weird sound. And then you kill her. Boom. Good night. I will highlight, okay? No, you're not able to reset in the speedrun as much as I just did unless you're saving. I know a lot of people that learn the run at the beginning. I encourage them to use save points before, like, Demon's Gate, before Jenova Life, and then you can reset and try again after if you feel like it. But if you're running for world record, you normally don't save if you're running for like a really, really, really good time anymore. What's up, Goober? Yeah, no, Jenova Life only has 10,000 HP, so 3 shots from Tifa will kill her. But you can just see how, like, why Jenova Life I consider in as one of the big bad 4, because you could do an entire run, you could go through Demon's Gate, one of the hardest fight in the game for the run, and then she can just go, bye-bye, see you later. So I encourage everyone that is learning this and, like, they're not running for, like, single segment times or trying to have a competitive time with the top people in the world, to just use the water ring for a while. Put it on Cloud. Make sure that your fight is safe so you can continue the run, okay? I know, champ, I'm going to write the notes. Don't worry. I will be doing a written guide after I finish this video guide tonight. I'll work on written notes. Okay, so, I don't remember how to swap discs on the emulator. Champ, how do you swap discs on the emulator? Do I hit save? Do I save? do a save split here. Oh wait, okay. So I go no. And then, well, how do I open file? So okay, hold on. Change disk. Disk 2. I think I just did it. Okay, I did it. All right, I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. Woo! I did it. Okay, so I'm gonna just, you know, I'm gonna go to save slot 4. I'm gonna save. All right. Yeah, I know Final Fantasy 7 well, Kari. I do. All right. Okay, so what you want to do, the first thing you want to do when you get into Disc 2 is you want to set your ATV back to active and heal everybody. And give Cloud his covers back. He is the bitch again. He is the cover bitch. I did know the safe code. It's okay, shit. Safe code off the top of my head. I think it's 59. No, 32 10 59 97. 30 right 30 32 10 59 97, I think, right? Just to verify. I might have gotten the first digit wrong. FF7 safe code. $36! Fuck. 3610. 36. Yeah, okay, I was off by the first digit. 36, 10, 59, 97. I almost remembered. It's been a while since I've done the safe. I knew it was a 30, though. Okay, so now you're gonna get an encounter. Okay, so we got step manipulation again, guys. Keep in mind, your step counter carries over from disc 1 to disc 2. So if you did the step counter correctly up to this point, you should get an encounter immediately on this screen when you move up. Like that. It was quite funny because I think over a year ago someone asked me the safe code and I was able to name it off the top of my head, so I'm a little disappointed with myself that I didn't remember. No biggie though. I was close though, at least I remembered 3 of the digits and got close with the first one. But I am disappointed I forgot that it was 36. I don't know why I was thinking 32. Alright, so then you just keep running from there, then you're going to get another encounter in here. You should get it after you go up this area. You should get it the moment you jump off this. Okay. So I'm a little ahead, which is fine. So, after this fight right here, you're going to do 4 steps. You're going to walk 4 steps. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. And you walk up, then you go up. And you just jump to the left here, and you can open this from the bottom floor again. You can glitch this, you know, bolt armlet thingy and grab it from there. You're going to select up, then go to the right. Then, some people like to grab this Mega Elixir. It's optional, but you can grab it. Alright, then what I like to do is I like to do a little menu before we get out of here just to be safe and not that I don't forget. So I like to give Tifa the fire ring, which she'll keep for a while. Then we give Sid the bolt armlet. Okay? And you can give him the power wrist if you want. Although with the new strategy, it's unnecessary. But I don't like having it in my inventory because I might accidentally sell it. So out of a force of habit, I still equip him with the power wrist, even though we don't really have a use for it. But I'm just going to give it to him anyway, because I'm superstitious that way. Hey, Silent K&A, thank you very much for subbing for 3 months in a row, dude. I appreciate that, man. I love the support that you guys give me. My stream would not be the same without you guys. So thank you for the support, Silent. Okay. So then you just run to the Icicle Inn. All good, yo. So I'm actually really happy. This is my first time doing Disc 2 tutorial stuff. So I'm happy I'm getting it done. I'm sorry it's taken so long, you guys. I hope you can forgive me for that. I really do. I've been wanting to get these guides out as soon as like a long time ago, so that people can start running the game that might be a little intimidated by it. So I'm really glad to start getting these out of the way. I apologize. All right, so then you're just gonna run up here. You're gonna talk to this dude. Oh. I might want to just go over what I just did. Okay, so first thing you're going to do when you get in here is you're going to run to the inn over there. You're going to grab the treasure map. The map of the... treasure map. You're going to grab the map of the mountain, and then you're going to grab the hero drink, because you're going to use that during the fight with Schizo. Then you exit, and you run up to this dude, and then Elena's going to, like, get all pissed off at you. So you're going to dodge her punch, which is quite easy to dodge. Just hit right, left, or up while she's like, you know, swinging. What's up, Noodles? Okay, so then the thing you're going to do after this is you're going to go to the boy's house, which is right by the doggy. Nice doggy. Hello, doggy. Then you're going to go in and you're going to talk to the little boy, and he's going to unlock the ability to move over the cat to get the snowboard. And then you're going to leave. Now, this is where the snowboarding part comes in. Okay, so, snowboarding part. Now, there's no real, like, trick to snowboarding that I can think of to really say. You want to use the R1, like, button a lot to turn faster, or, like, to make, like, sharper turns if you're in trouble. And we just kind of go. And you're going to take the paths that I show you. And I do hold up. I actually don't know enough about this minigame to know if holding up actually makes you go faster. I think it does. I superstitiously hold up while I'm turning. But yeah. That's just, you know, just throwing it out there. I don't actually know. If anyone actually knows and wants to... Whoopsie, you don't want to hit that guy, by the way. Sorry. Talking while doing this is not advisable. If anyone who actually does know if holding up does anything, you can put it in my comment on YouTube. That would be great. Okay, that would be great. I do like to hold up. Hey, Spectre, thank you very much for subbing to my channel for 5 months in a row as well, dude. You are awesome. I remember the first time you came into my channel, we played some Counter-Strike together and all that jazz, and you subbed that day. I appreciate the support, man. And the sound is fucking up, which is, you know, emulator status. So thank you very much for the support, man, and glad to see you still enjoy my stream. Alright, so the first thing you're going to do here is you're going to dodge these trees. And this is, like, the first, like, map that kind of pisses people off. If you take this line over here on the right, you can normally like go through and there won't be any trees, but then yeah, you're going to go too fast sometimes, and I wasn't paying attention because I was talking, but it's all good. You would just kind of compensate for your speed, turn early, all that jazz. Whoop, little emulator lag there. So, first path you're going to go is up to the right. Up to the right. So you're going to follow the balloon. Hello, balloon. I like you, balloon, even though I don't want to grab you. Then for this one, it's not too difficult. You want to get on this little edge here, and you can normally just kind of go through the snowballs. They seem to hit you, but they don't. You kind of seem to go through them. And then you go on the path on the left here, and you just kind of maneuver through the crystals. The path I like to take is on the left, and cut through them in the middle there. Then to the right side, over here, cut through them on the right side, and then again on the right side over here. Cut through them, and then turn in, and you're done. Whee! That was the snowboarding part. Balloons do give speed. Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, so first thing you want to do here now, this is one of the most complicated sections of the entire speedrun as far as your step counter likes to go. So this is one of the only times I'll actually hit select and have these arrows and finger thing up. So I'm going to run to the right. Alright. After this fight, okay, so I'm pretty ahead in the step counter, so I'm going to go ahead and make a save state just in case, because I want to show two things. So you would walk 20 to 21 steps after this encounter. It depends on how ahead or behind you are. If you're behind, you can walk like even 18 or 19 if you're really behind. But since I'm ahead, I'm going to try 21 and see where I go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. And you're going to go. Now the idea is you want to get into the encounter basically as late as you can on this screen without going to the next screen. So let's see. All right. I don't know. Let me just see how long it takes for me to get to the next screen. Okay, no, that was immediate. So, see, that was perfect. 21 at that position was perfect. Okay? So, you would do 20 if you were further behind in the position I was, or if you're even further behind, you would do 19 or 18. So, now you're just going to move over here. Now, don't forget the added cut material that's on the next screen. Okay? There's an added cut material here. If you don't grab this, you have basically botched your run. No, I don't do 100% speedruns. I don't dabble in that. I don't think that you can define 100% in this game. Okay, so then we just kind of keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. And if you don't get an encounter on that screen, you're in good shape. Alright, so now I'm going to teach you guys a trick for this area. Alright, so you basically, to get to the next section, you want to go straight ahead. But there's a special thing you can do to run to the right to get to another screen, then you run back to this screen from that screen, then you go right to the top left a little bit and then straight up, and then you'll get there. It's a shortcut, and it will make it so that you have a good chance of not getting an encounter on this screen. So let me go ahead and try and show you guys. So I'm going to run up to the right a little bit, and then when I hit this line here on the ground, like that, you see this little line, I'm going to follow this little path here. Right here, this little darker area on the snow. I'm just going to follow this line, okay? Then I'm going to run backwards. Then I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to run straight up on this path right here. So I'm going to follow this line. So you're going to so even if the snow turns, the map turns, you just follow that line, and then you're up to Guy's Cliff. Good job, you made it. I'm proud of all of you guys for getting up there. Okay. Alright, and so then there's more step manipulation to do, and you can do it. You would do it after this encounter if you're behind, but if you are like, if you get the encounter on this platform here, you're in really good shape, and you can do it when you enter the next cave. Yes, I'm proud of you guys for getting that, getting through that snowboarding. Not the snowboarding, but the snow map navigation section. Okay. And you can get up here if you're fast enough without having to warm yourself up, but only if you're fast enough. All right. So now when we enter this cave, you walk 3 steps. Okay. Walk 3 steps. So 1, 2, 3, go. Alright, and so then I will show you guys, this is another place you can do a battle. Whoops, let's reset there. A battle menu skip. So you see that battle I got? I can actually try and skip it. But I normally don't try to skip this one just because it just makes everything else look wonky and it's very difficult to see. So I try not to. I just don't bother skipping it. What's up, Aaron? So it's always going to be a fight with the Stilva, just so you guys know. And the reason why we equip the fire ring on Tifa and the bolt armlet on Sid is for this guy right here. Is he can use magic breath and basically one-shot your party if you don't have those things equipped. So you go grab the ribbon, then you run up here and you're going to grab this trident from the chest here, or the javelin, sorry. Then you're going to run up here and you're going to kick the boulder down. And if you're in good shape with a step counter, you should get the encounter right before there, so you're fine. Then you kick the boulder, boosh, and you run back. You run up in here, and if you're good on the step counter, you should be just barely hidden when you try to go through. So you're going to walk 11 steps here. You're going to walk 11 steps. Alright, so here's the magic breath, so you can see firsthand what it does. And no, you did not just learn the enemy skill. It just says you did. So you're going to revive Cloud. Like, wake up, dude. No time to sleep yet. Alright, so after that fight, you're going to walk 11 steps, okay? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Go. I use Live Split as my timer while I'm running the game. Good, Cloud. I'm glad. I'm glad. Alright, so then you're going to run to the mountain on the left here. Now, this is the only map of the 3 climbing maps you absolutely have to warm yourself up, or you're going to kill yourself. It's just too long. You can't make the journey. So I like to do it on this one right here, and I like to get back up to, like, you know, about 33, 34, just to be safe. So no, Haston, we're not doing Diablo 2 stuff today. That stuff will be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of next week, except for Wednesday I'll be doing Bobby's stream. Alright, so then you're going to get into another battle, like when you enter this cave. You should get a battle fairly quickly, like there. And then after that battle, you're going to walk 2 steps. Alright, you're gonna walk 2 steps. So you see like 1, 2, go. Remember the left, right thing? So I ended on the right foot. Alright, so now you want to get an encounter on this screen at the tail end of it. So if you're too far ahead of the step counter, which I could possibly be, you're going to enter the next zone before the encounter. But you don't want that to happen. Okay, so I was perfect. I was literally perfect. I couldn't be any better. And you just keep running into the next screen. Bibbidi boppity boo. You're going to grab this fire armlet. You're going to go into your menu now. You're going to select ATB weight. You're going to do equipment. You're going to give Cloud the ribbon. You're going to give Sid the fire armlet now. Okay, the fire armlet, and give him the javelin with double AP growth. Then, I mean, you can choose if you don't, you have to do another menu later. If you're paranoid about this, you can equip the added cut now on the Tifa while you're here. I don't do it because it's part of my whole process later. So I don't bother with it. So now we just go ahead and fight the icicles. Now you might be wondering throughout the entire run, what was the point of getting laser? Well, I used it on Tifa a couple times to weaken her, if you remember. But now it's actually used to one-shot the icicle here. What's up, OmniSlash? I'm not doing face cam for the tutorial. I'm doing it a little differently this time. Just doing pure gameplay for the tutorial. Alright, so now Cloud got pretty beat up during that fight, so I'm going to have to heal him. So you're going to select no, you don't want to jump down, and I'm going to go ahead and heal him. These guys can be a major pain in the ass, if you couldn't tell. So sometimes if your ATB meter is good, you can get off a quick laser. But I have not been that lucky with the last two, so. You use laser because it one-shots the icicle life binder. Alright, then you choose to not jump down again. Heal up again, because everybody took a lot of damage. Yes, the ribbon is to keep Cloud from being silent. Now, let me just try something here. So, because Sid got a good ATB... Oh, nope, see, he still got hit by it. He still got hit by ultrasound, so... Sometimes if you were able to get off, you know, an earlier laser with Sid, you would try to, but... You know, these bats are very fast. They're extremely fast. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and make a save state right here, because I'm in good shape and I want to make sure I'm saving frequently for this tutorial. Alright, so then after this third icicle, you're going to jump down, okay? You're going to jump down after this third icicle. Alright. So then you don't need to go into your menu from here. You can keep ATB on wait because we almost had the battle with Schizo coming up. You do have one battle to run away from, but it's not that bad. And you can always use exit with Sid if you want to. So it just saves a menu right there. Alright, so if you got the encounter about where I did right there, you're still in fantastic shape. And these guys are pretty good to run away from as well. They usually let you run away after they cast Toxic Barf anyways, so... Because, for some reason, this game allows you to run away easier if you're inflicted with a status effect. So, they kind of help you out there. Alright, so then for this cave, you run to the right. And you can make it up this whole cave wall without warming yourself up again. You just have to be fast, like I said before. I'm pretty sure the ribbon does the same thing through most of the Final Fantasies. It's pretty much the generic, well, not the generic, but the staple like item to protect you from status effects. All right, so then you're gonna go into this cave and you're gonna run to the save point. You're gonna run to the save point. All right, which is just a diagonal up and to the right. Like you just hold upright when you enter that zone with the D-pad, and you'll run right into it. Now. You're going to just tent up, make sure you've got the death blow with added cut, and then you should be good to go because your ATB is already set to wait. So just to make sure, ATB is set to wait. Everybody's healed up. Tifa's got elemental with ice. I mean, no. Back up. You want elemental Rama on her because this will protect her from Schizo's attack. His, like... My head is dead. I will do a final lightning blast bullshit on you. It protects you from that. So you got added cut, death blow, elemental Rama on Tifa. Then you've got, you know, the situation really hasn't changed with Sid. Just make sure everyone has sadness, they're full HP, ATB is on wait. And equipment should look like this. Cloud should still have the ribbon, Tifa should have the fire ring, and Sid should have the fire armlet equipped. And we're good to go. Let's go. Alright, so Schizo is... Let me... Well, I'll go with whatever save file I have before if I need to go through it again. So now Schizo's a kind of a pain in the neck. Very random fight. So you're going to start off by casting Big Guard. And Tifa's going to start off by throwing a hero drink on herself. And then Cloud's going to death sentence her after that. So Cloud is holding right now. So you see the ATBs. Like you want to wait till Tifa's becomes blank again. Then you... open it up with Death Sentencing her, then you death blow the right head. You start death blowing the right head, and hold with Sid on high potions, because you might need to heal up. So I'm gonna go ahead and heal up with Sid, death blow, and hold another high potion with Cloud. This is a fight that only Tifa's really attacking. So see, I didn't need to, because Sid got healed by it, so I shouldn't have. I was thinking that it might happen, but I just wanted to be safe for the tutorial. Alright, so now Tifa at this point, you want to keep her at full HP. Alright, so you see he's going to counter with Quake right here. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and cast a heal with Cloud, a Cure All with Cloud. And that's going to be like the last healing we do on... wait, it's not the last healing we do on Tifa. We will heal her one more time. It'll be after we kill his head. Once his head goes down and the lightning thing comes out, we will heal Tifa again. Okay, so we're going to heal Tifa again. And then that's the last bit of healing you should have to do for Tifa. Now keep in mind, watch your barrier. Make sure that you don't run out of barrier. So like right now, it's being very like, okay, it's getting kind of low. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and re-barrier. Alright, so we're good on the barriers. And I'm going to heal up with Cloud and Sid, and then we're going to Death Blow again. Alright, so that's the Schizo fight. Schizo's down. Yes, it's the added cut that makes it do one more attack. So, as you can see, Tifa's about at still at normal HP. The level up might bring her to critical. So let's open up the menu, see what happens. The level up, it did not. So you're gonna use the first fight in the crater here. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna leave ATB on wait for now, because the first fight, first random encounter you're gonna get in the northern crater. Not the northern crater, but like, well, it is the northern crater, is going to be a preemptive. So what we're going to do is we're going to toss a grenade on her that we have left over. See, we've got like 10 grenades still chilling. That's in emergency situations like this. So go ahead and heal Sid and Cloud. Then you're going to exit. Have I been getting your text? Like, you mean the Bahamut Sin clown face? Yeah, I got it, Hunter. Thanks. Alright, so you're just gonna run up here around where the arrow is to get to the next screen. Alright, so like I said, so from here you're just going to run straight to the left. And your step counter is good, you get the encounter right about there. So it's a preemptive, so what I'm going to do is going to take Cloud since he's got the cover materia, have him throw a grenade on her, so see, there you go. And then we're going to run. And then after this encounter, you have to walk 3 steps, you guys. 3 steps after this encounter, so let's just make a quick save file, a couple save files, and 1, 2, 3, go. Now this dude is a pain in the butt. Sometimes he'll get stuck on you, and you won't be able to move, and if you fidget around, you're going to lose steps, so you have to hope he doesn't really do that. Alright, so now you want to make sure your ATB is set to active after that, now that you got Tifa in critical. Normally, if you get Tifa in critical during the Schizo fight, just, you know, the damage rolls didn't happen in my favor during that fight. Normally, it's fine. Then you would just set the ATB to active while you're healing Cloud and Sid. It wouldn't take too long to do a no enemy skill run of this game, honestly. You would maybe add like an extra hour for leveling up and shit. I'd probably just get a few, like, I would probably just get like 10 levels on Mount Nibel really fast. In preparation for Demon's Gate. Actually, because then you wouldn't be able to do 777. No, I would probably do it in a different area after that, after Materia Keeper. Probably after the Materia Keeper fight, I would then farm levels there. Okay, so back to this. So you can actually move while you're down there, off screen. Alright, so you're gonna do, after this you're gonna do 10 steps after you grab this, after this battle. You're gonna do 10 steps. You're gonna grab the Kaiser Knuckle in the chest there. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So if you did it correctly, you should get the next battle on this little path up here. Yeah, we're good. And then here you can actually set ATB to wait as you're moving. So I would set ATB to wait, and then that's all you need to do in preparation for Jenova DEATH. You're already set with your equipment from Schizo and stuff. You're already set. Alright, fuck. I got to... Alright. Okay, shoot. I didn't explain that, and so it kind of screwed me over. Alright, so this is... I will make a save point before. I kind of fucked myself over there, because I kind of froze that I wasn't explaining that. So, again, at this point right here, you walk 3 steps. 1, 2, 3. Go down. Talk to this... Okay, so he's fidgeting. So there you go. So there's a fidget where he wouldn't freeze there. I'm going to save next time before I get to that screen, because I do have to explain that. There's a trick to getting past that whirlwind really fast. So I do apologize. I forgot about it as I was coming up to it, and then I kind of froze on the screen, and lost my time window to do the fast split. What's up, TJ Twitch? How you doing? Okay. So for this one though, you just run straight up. After this dialogue, you just spam through the dialogue and just run straight up. Don't hesitate at all. Just run straight up. And you're good. Alright, so again, from here, you're going to walk 10 to 11 steps, depending if you're ahead or behind. In this situation I'm at here, I can walk 10 and be just fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now I got this in a very different spot, and I'm not happy with it. So, I'm gonna... Fuck me, dude. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I don't know what was so different there. I really don't. Maybe it was the fidgeting that I had to do on this screen. 1, 2, 3. I don't like this. 1, 2, 3. Like, the first run I did was fine. Like, everything was perfect. Now it's being a pain in the butt for me, and I don't know why. No, Hazard, you won't get banned from the chat if you say you didn't like the FF15 demo. That's not how my chat works. So this is why, like, this area is like the most important part of the step manipulation and very difficult to do. So hopefully this is the last time I have to look at this. I wasn't happy with where I was compared to where I was before. And I'm even further behind this. It's the fidgeting on the guy that's causing the issue. So I'm just gonna skip the Kaiser Knuckle now, because if that dude blocks you and causes you to lose steps, you can't really afford that. So I'm gonna just skip the Kaiser Knuckle since I'm so far away from it, and just do the 10 steps from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The Kaiser Knuckle isn't 100% necessary for the rest of the run. You do sell it, but it's not so important. Alright, it's more important to be good on your step counter. So this situation is good. I'm going to make a save point here. Alright, so let's save, and then again you can set your ATB. It was already set to wait. Okay, I remember I did not set the, because I did a reset, I did not put it back to active from before. So it should have been active at this point, and you would set it to wait, just for your references. Alright, so now then for this area that's coming up, you're going to do a special movement. You're going to zigzag 4 times. You're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and run straight. So I'm going to try and show it, and you're going to have to follow it when you do the run itself. And you just basically, it's just a pattern that makes it so you just do it on the run. And then Jenova DEATH is pretty straightforward. Jenova DEATH is just a little bit of RNG. It's a little bit of an RNG fight that you got to deal with. But it's fairly simple. You start by big guarding with Cloud, then you death sentence Tifa with Sid, and then you do a death blow with Tifa. And then you hit cross slash with Cloud after her death blow. You know what you can actually try is, no, I'm just going to do it that way. So you hold a death blow. And red light spam is pretty annoying. And sometimes Tifa will counterattack, but she just doesn't feel like it, I guess, right now. So, sorry for the sound fucking up. That's just, you know, the trouble with an emulator. Whoa, okay. God, I can't even listen to the sounds properly. Alright, so there she goes. She's down. Easy peasy fight if you get lucky with hitting her when she's not paralyzed. I think not. That's funny, DK. Alright, so then after this, you're going to do... there's a little bit more step manipulation you got to do, okay? So, you're going to give Red the black materia. Then you're going to have to talk to Tifa again here. So then, set the ATB meter to active. Hold on. Being texted here. Okay. Alright, so then set the ATB meter to active and then you're good to go. Now, you're going to run up here until your encounter. Then you got to walk 9 steps after this encounter. I don't think so, Fafnir. I don't think it is. You can't paralyze their first step because you have to have Big Guard up. Or else you'll lose too much time because of the ATB meter being slow for you because you don't have haste. Big Guard has to be the first thing you cast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, so then this one, there's no... Whoopsie. I went a little too far. There's no, like, fast trick for that one. You just gotta run up to it, wait for the lightning to stop, and then you can run across. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then you go across. So I'm going to leave a save state for the... Okay, so I'm just going to fast forward through this. So I'm going to leave a save state back there in case I only walked 8 steps there instead of 9, even though my like 9th step was on the way to the box. So this is where you get like the revelation that the story you told in Calm was not 100% true. I mean, there's some truth in it, but it's not quite accurate. You know, I mean, if you were to tell the story in a court of law, you'd be accused of as being a liar. But, you know, Cloud's got a little bit of truth in there. Just, you know, the parties were a little mixed. You gotta talk to Sephiroth's ass here. Then you gotta talk to Tifa after that. Then you just spam the rest of it. Sounds like a war drum in the Disney movie Pocahontas. The drums of war. Because it was made after the fact and their characters put in later. They're really not that important. Like Angel, Genesis, those guys, they're not part of the FF7 story as we play it in this game. Because they don't actually exist. They're made in Crisis Core. They're made up characters in Crisis Core that fit into that story, but they don't fit into this story at all. Funny, Nick like texts me, no stream tonight? I'm like, I'm live, lol? Sure, Zen, sure. They're totally real. Just like all the characters that were in Vincent's little sequel. But of course we don't have any other reference points for them, so yeah. Hey, what's up, Nick? Oh, by the way, Nick, did you notice, Gaming Jimbo made a Sonic, overlay, which I'm going to use, and feel free to use it as well, man. Yeah, it's right there in the forum. You can't miss it. It's pretty cool. Their existence just creates more questions than, you know, I wouldn't say they fit fine, you know. I would say their existence asks more questions rather than answers. What does Master Roshi being in Dragon Ball GT have anything to do with Angeal and Genesis? Out of curiosity. Like, you know, Master Roshi drank from, like, the Fountain of Youth. That's why he, like, doesn't age, really. He's still just a fucking old man. Yeah, sure, Bobby. The new DBZ movie? I don't even know. What DBZ movie? Well, he may as well not exist in GT, but I mean, his existence in there is just to be like, hey, Master Roshi, yo. Oh, there's a Return of Frieza movie coming? How the hell does Frieza come back? Does he get, like, wished back or something? That's the only way I can see it, because he got chopped into tiny bits and he's, like, dead in, like, the Cell Saga or the Majin Buu Saga. He's, like, fucking dead. So he must be, like, wished back or something. Well, I like Frieza. Frieza's one of my favorite villains, so I'll be interested to see what they do with it, but, like, unless they have it, like, as Frieza... I don't even know when Frieza would be strong enough to even take on Goku. Or Vegeta, or any of them. He probably gets wished back by a follower. Alright, so then this is just like a, you know, a whatever scene. Just talkie. What's going on in this game? I'm doing a tutorial, and right now we're just going to be executed. So I mean, you know, public executions are awesome, right? Well, I mean, it's the only thing I can think of, YRG, that would make any sense. Like, why would a random person wish back Frieza? No, it'd be a follower Frieza wishing back. But how would he be more powerful than ever? Just because he's been doing training it. I mean, Frieza, to be honest, doesn't strike me as a type that would be training in the outworld. That's just my, you know, perception of Frieza. I don't see him doing reps and shit during that part. Alright, so for here, you just run from these two soldiers when you get in the battle with them. What's up, Sir Penguin? Yes, I'll be saving my tutorials on Twitch as well as YouTube. So, for some reason, you running away just makes them disappear, which is pretty convenient and awesome. Then you're just trying to, like, break open the door. Now, this is a part that you need to pay attention to. Because, we've got a special glitch that you're going to do to skip a large cutscene. It's about a minute skip you're going to do here. Yeah, I don't believe that, Zen. I just don't. I don't see Frieza training. If he didn't train in when he was dead, then why would he train when he was just to get to revive, you know? Okay. So anyway, during this cutscene here, you're gonna shoot the cannon. So let me make the save point here. You're gonna shoot the cannon's gonna shoot. Then there's gonna be like that silence. There's a special screen you're gonna do. You're gonna run down and to the left to enter a doorway. And I'll tell you the screen. So you're going to want to pay attention as much as you can and be fast at looking. You're going to look at the bottom of your screen. Like right around where Heidegger is right now is where you're going to be looking and focusing your attention. It's not this screen. It's the screen after the next one. So after this screen, you're going to run down. You're going to run down. You're holding X and down. And you see that doorway? The second the doorway, the gap disappears, you hold down left. And then you end up running through there. And you're just like, yeah, gee, I'm just Barrett, you know. I'm just Barrett running through. You know, don't mind me. I'm just Barrett and Kate Zitz running through. No problem. Then you run back to the... See, that was what I was afraid of. Okay, I need that save point from way back. Okay. I didn't walk enough steps. So, we're going to have to see all that all over again. Son of a bitch. Alright. So I needed to walk, I didn't walk enough steps. That's why I got the encounter. So you need to be accurate on walking 9 here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. We'll walk one more. 9. Go. Alright. So let's hope that's enough. And then we'll see. Fuck my life. And I'm going back because this is something you need to learn in your speedruns, because if you get the encounter there, you're pretty much your run is fucked. See, I'm so far ahead of the step counter right now. Like normally you get the encounter a few like steps earlier. So it's like a gray area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See, then we'll go 9. Go. All right. So hopefully that'll do it. It's a very precise one. It's a very precise one, and that's unfortunate. If you lose the step counter there, you're pretty much going to get extra encounters throughout a good chunk of the run. So it's like... So I'm going to make another save state in a different slot. And hopefully I won't have to return to there again. But we're going to have to go through all that whole crap again. I'll do it in fast speed, obviously. So I'm just, instead of just saying screw it and be like, okay, well normally you wouldn't get the encounter here, blah blah, and keep going, I'm just going to try and do it as thoroughly as possible. So I do apologize to everybody that's watching and learning that you're going backwards. If you want, go ahead and skip ahead like 5 minutes to get back to where we were before. I do apologize for that. I don't have really a choice here. Because I want to make sure I show what it's supposed to look like. So, obviously you weren't supposed to get that encounter where I got it with Barrett before he enters the execution room. So if you get it there, be like, ah shit, I didn't do the step counter right. It's a very big pain in the butt and a major reason why some people don't pick up this game to speedrun, because it's very finicky. And doing it on emulator makes it very awkward as well, because some things are just wonky with it, but for the most part, we're doing all right. I can check out the trailer, sure. I mean, the reason why they're bringing Frieza back is because it's like, they're going, well, I mean, the newer villains and stuff that we've created aren't really as good, so let's bring back one of everybody's favorite villains of all time. The only problem is, like, the fun thing about new is that they bring a new, like, a new set of circumstances. Frieza coming back, it's like, well, won't he just fall victim to the same way he fell before? His own arrogance will get in his way in some way, you know? Because we all know that that Frieza, by all right, should have won. Like, during the Saiyan and the Frieza saga, should have won because, you know, just kill him. Just fucking kill him. Don't waste so much time. Am I right? You know. That's fine with me, Jurg. And yeah, I will say, I don't think the way Frieza was beaten in the first saga made a lot of sense. And this, I'll only say this part, like, it made sense, okay, he cut himself with his own attack, boom, he's down. Then when Goku gave him some energy to live, Frieza's not stupid, okay? He might be arrogant, but he's not retarded. There's no way in hell he thinks that he can kill Goku with the little energy that he was given just to survive. I would say, so Penguin, if you're looking to run the game, I'd prioritize step manipulation. If you're wanting to eventually learn it, do it. But if you like mess it up, just keep doing the run. Just keep going. Just remember the menuing and stuff. The only thing that's going to be affected really is your encounter rate and stuff. You can still do the run, and then then the runs that you do after that, you'll be running against splits that you can improve on if you do step counter correctly. So I mean, like, I think Frieza would have just kind of went, okay, shit, and made sure he survived to live to fight another day. That's just what I firmly believe about it, you know. That's just what I think. Now, I don't think it's a bad thing that, you know, Frieza, you know, attacks again, and then, you know, obviously gets beat. But I think that with it's blind rage, but still, he's not stupid. He was begging for help to stay alive. His whole thing was, I need to survive, I need to live, I can't die. He's given that ability to not die. He would know, okay, I can't kill him with what he just gave me, but I can survive enough to get myself prepared and kill him another time. I just don't think it fit that he went and attacked him again. That's just my personal thought. That's just my personal feelings. But I don't think it worked out either way, you know. Yes, of course, Usens. It's all recorded. So this stuff that we're talking about now will be in the tutorial video. You need a little bit of filler in there. Yes, I understand that, Zen, but my point is that at that point he wasn't blinded by rage anymore. He was begging to survive. He was pleading to have him help him to survive. And he did. I don't think that after that, like, his blind rage is over. He's fucking just wanting to live now. He's a pathetic, sorry excuse for a warrior at that point, begging to be aided by the person he just tried to kill. He gets that aid. I don't think he all of a sudden goes, aha, blind rage is back. I just don't see that happening. That's me personally, though. Like I said, I just don't think so. I think what Frieza would do at that point is go, okay, I need to survive so I can kill him later. Yeah, I hope YouTube people like DBZ. I don't think so, Zen, because there's no way that he would be given enough energy to kill him anyway. You have to look at it from a logical point of view. If you're begging for energy to live, what's the likelihood the person giving you energy is going to give you enough to kill him? None. He was desperate to survive. You're exactly right. He was desperate to survive. That's all. DBZ blah 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 contributing to conversation. Well, I'm only gonna save, like, if it's accurate. If the step counter is accurate, as I'm gonna save. As we're almost to the point again. I don't even know if I switched ATB to active. I don't think I did. So this fight might be on wait, and it might take a little while to run away from. No, it's still on active. Okay. So at least I still remember to do that. Alright, so let's hope the step counter's fine now. Alright, so again, if you're watching a tutorial to learn the glitch here, after he fires the cannon, there's going to be 3 screens afterwards that you're going to sit through. Then you're going to run on one of those screens. Alright, it's the one after this screen, so... That's all good, Nick. I'm not doing Twitch alerts during this run. Alright, so you're going to run down, and the second that doorway disappears, you turn down to the left, and then you're good. Alright, so moment of truth. Let's see if I've got to go back yet again. Alright, we're good. Thank fucking Christ. Okay, we're set. So, you wouldn't get the encounter there. Basically, you end up skipping that encounter, and it goes to the next one. So I'm going to go ahead and make a save here. As I am happy. I'm happy, 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 happy. I'm so happy. We have to continue the tutorial. Alright, so now there's very little step manipulation left in the speedrun. Alright, so you should get the encounter if you did the step manipulation correctly after this cutscene here. Welcome back, JB. Alright, so... See, this means you're like really on track with the step counter if you get the battle here. My favorite weapon, goodness. Probably the look of them anyway, maybe diamond or sapphire. Alright, so now we're gonna do the key thing, and no, I'm not gonna do it in fast forward. I'm gonna explain this key thing. Alright, so what you're gonna do here to do the key, you're gonna hit X twice. You're gonna X to extend your legs, X to grab it. Then you're gonna push head. Then you're gonna do legs and head at the same time. Yes, I know. And then you're gonna do head and left arm at the same time. Then you just spam left arm. Turn off the thing. What are my favorite and least favorite characters in DBZ? Well, my favorite characters are like, you know, Goku, Vegeta, Frieza, Cell. My least favorite... Personally, I'm not a big fan of Majin Buu. The Majin Buu series, I'm not a huge fan of. I mean, I like a lot of it. I don't like Go tanks. No, you can't die in the gas chamber. I think a lot of the ones in GT... no surprise, aren't my favorites. Like, I don't like some of the filler bad guys for like the general and stuff. I mean, I don't dislike. I like GT. I dislike until we basically get to the Omega Shenron section. I think with the different dragons. I like the idea of the Dragon Balls having like an evil energy to them. I think that's a cool idea. I just don't think we need to do the whole baby thing up to that. you know, beforehand. That's just my personal thoughts. I wanted more of the... I thought they rushed the cool part of GT, which was the dragons and stuff like that, and did a little too much on the whole baby thing. And then the Para brothers, whatever, that make you like dance and stuff, that just made me go, okay, this is ridiculous. Well, I mean, that might be your opinion, Yurik. I didn't think Baby was that badass. That's my personal thoughts, though. I wasn't a fan of Baby. I like the dragons mostly in GT. I wanted to, like I said, I wanted to see more involving them. Alright, so this is a slap fight where you let basically Scarlet slap you. Because it's just faster to lose. Sorry, Tifa fans. I'm a Tifa fan myself, and I have to watch her get slapped. You know how much rope burn she would have just gotten from, like, jumping and then falling and then grabbing the rope at that point? That would have been rope burn to the max, dude. She has gloves, but, you know, they're leather gloves, man. I mean, I don't know what the Power Soul's made out of, though. Maybe they're like, the metal would take care of it, you know? But then wouldn't that fucking heat up and shit? I don't know. It just seems like it would be, you know, it would hurt, it would damage the goods a little bit. Alright, so then the next thing you do here is we go to Mediel, which is where Cloud is chilling out. So here's a very important part of the here's a very important part of the speed run. Is we're going to get what's called the curse ring. So the first thing you want to do to get this curse ring accessory is you're going to come in here, you're going to knock on the door, then you're going to exit. You're going to run up here next to this old lady, and you're going to grab this old key in the corner here. And you're going to knock on the door. You're going to use the beat up old key. Now, you have to be very careful with your text matching here. You don't want to just say lie, so you got to tell the truth. So, he's going to confront you on what you're doing. You want to tell the truth. Then he's going to give you a curse ring, just for telling the truth about you trying to break into his, like, room. Final Fantasy logic, I know, but yeah. Well, I'm glad that you find it soothing. Okay. I don't think you get a chance if you, lie. Just basically, fuck you, you're done. Alright, so now we want to go, and here's where we're going to do some selling, and this is your biggest, like, shopping menu. Alright, so you're going to sell everything except for the wizard bracelet, the I'm just trying to do it in my head. The wizard bracelet, the curse ring, and the ribbon. Alright, so let's see what the money looks like. So, but hold on to the drill arm and the 2 silver armlets for now, because we might not want to sell them, or we might need to sell them later. So you sell bolt armlet, spear, enhanced sword, reflect ring, poison ring, and then you're left with that. So then we buy the destruct materia, and then you max out on HP plus. Now I have 3,712 gil. I need to have 4,000, but less than 4,450, I think. So I sell 1 silver armlet, and that'll put me to 4,362, which means I'm good. Then you talk to this doggy. And then you get to go see Cloud. Because you want under 4,450, because then you won't be able to do this special little skip I'm going to show. Alright, now we're going to prepare to do the huge materia segment of the speedrun, which we're going to take Sid, Red, and Kate Sith with us. Yes, this is sped up right now, so I can save a little bit of time on the tutorial video. Alright, so we got a big menu coming up. So let me go over this. Alright, so you take Sid, Red, and Kate Sith. Now, open up your menu here. You're going to equip Sid with the wizard bracelet and the curse ring. Then you're going to give Red the ribbon. Now, you're going to give Red 1 HP, 2 HP pluses, and an enemy skill. You're then going to give Sid 3 HP pluses, the destruct. You're going to give him the cure, the restore all. You're then going to load him up with your summon. And then a final thing for theirs. So we can actually take that away. So, this is what he should look like. Okay? And ATB you can keep on active. And that should be your menu. Okay? Then you leave. Hey, Hugging Cats, thank you very much for subbing to the channel. Welcome to the sub family. Thank you so much for subbing to the channel. Without you guys' support between subscribing and donating, I would not have the stream I have, so thank you. Sub Hypoo! Alright, so now you're gonna fly to Fort Condor, land right there, and, you know, jump on in there. You're gonna run past this dude, be like, what up, sir? I'm just gonna, you know, run on in without you talking to me because I'm like a boss. That's okay, Hugging Cats. Just welcome back. Thank you for the resub to the stream. It means a lot to me. It really does. Yes, this is why no more than 4,400 gil. Because we're gonna do a special little trick to skip this whole battle and skip a cutscene afterwards. So here's what we're gonna do. You need a minimum of 4,000 to start the fight. So you go enough. Okay, ready. Alright. So what I'm going to show you guys is the reason for it. So we do this battle. We set the units. Alright, so you see the price for the fighter is 400. He's the cheapest dude. Okay? And you can't remove people. So if you have more than 4,400... you need to you would need to like have the right increment to buy like this stoner and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna place a tri-stoner, then you're gonna start the game. Well, I mean, you could place all of them if you want. It doesn't really matter. You then place 4 tri-stoners, preferably at the beginning of the like during that one time frame. Because I'm kind of messed up right now. So, you place 4 of them, and then you select them and hit remove, and you remove them very quickly. And it just basically triggers, okay, you have no more money to put units down, the boss is going to come up and beat your ass. Then what you're going to do is you're going to go, oh, hello, Mr. Boss. Eat an aqua lung? No, I'm going to eat an aqua lung, and you aqua lung yourself. And you can play a little fun trick on your stream like, oh, well, shit, I did the wrong thing. Game over, man. Game over. Nah, just kidding. So then what that does, it basically, it gives Shinra the huge materia there that isn't necessary, and they kick you out for failing. And you can no longer go up to Fort Condor. The rope is gone. And then you just heal yourself, tranquilize yourself, and you're good to go. Now we move on to Fort Condor. Did I say Fort Condor? Now you go to Mount Coral from Fort Condor. Now, there's some step manipulation that's going to be in this area, if you did everything correctly up to here. So hopefully you don't get an encounter until much later on in this screen. Alright, that's perfect. We're in good shape. Fort Condor is necessary because you have to visit both places and do the huge materia thing before you can come back to Medial. It's just part of the story progression that makes it so you have to do that. Alright, so then once you're done with that, you should get another encounter on this screen. Hopefully like around in this area where the bridge is. If you're on... Alright, yeah, you're in good shape with the step counter if you get it there. So, after this you're going to do 23 to 24 steps. So I'm going to save and I'm going to do 23 and you get to see what happens. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, and 3. Go. It's not that we don't want them to have it, it's just losing is faster. It's not about whether we want them to have the huge materia or not, it's about what's the fastest thing to progress through the game in the speedrun. Alright, so then hopefully you don't get an encounter on this screen. Okay, if you get here now, you're gonna force an encounter. Okay, so you're gonna walk back and forth to force an encounter. Okay, then you're gonna walk 2 steps to force a preemptive on these soldiers. So 1, 2, and go. So then you want to swap the ATB to wait. And then you can put pt2 in the back row, and you're going to run up, and hopefully, if we did it correctly, you will get a preemptive encounter on these guys. Which I did do correctly, so we get a preemptive on these guys. And we just aqualung them and die. I'm going to skip a little bit of this to get to the train part. Alright, so now I'm going to explain like a quick way to do this minigame. If you punch the square and up at the same time, it's the fastest way to go through this. It took me a while to get used to it, but like at first it seems slow, but then you end up going really fast. So let's see if I can show you guys. So you just want to hit them both at the same time. Alright, so that was a little slower than I have done in my speedruns before, but it's pretty good. Okay, so now this train is why we get the echo screens in Junon. So you're wondering, why did I buy those 2 echo screens so long ago? These guys can silence Sid, which is bad. So, which is happening right now, actually. So I'm glad I get to show it. So, you then echo screen with pt2, then you can actually... Okay, so you laser with red, you echo screen with pt2, then you can cast aqualung with Sid. So see, there is a method to my madness. Then we can go ahead and use the Mega Elixir we got before here. And we're going to get 2 of these guys now. So you want to laser them once each, and then you want to... so I got hit by it again, see? So I will wait, and I will laser with red, who has the ribbon, and then I will echo screen later to ensure that... Okay. There you go. That's why we bought those echo screens. Alright, then for this guy, we laser twice and then aqualung with Sid. So I'm really glad I got to show you the worst case scenario in the tutorial with those guys in the first 2 cars. with them silencing Sid. That's the worst thing that can happen to you during the this segment, is to have Sid get silenced. Alright, so for this guy, we're gonna laser another 3 times, and then we're gonna sync up with Kate Sith, the Dragon Fang we got from Schizo. Well, so much for Kate Sith, but it's no big deal. No, you can't buffer out of the fight. I wouldn't say I had save state issues, I just had, like, issues. But we're good. Alright, so then you just aqualung this guy and say goodnight, and then you're done. So that's the terrain. And it's very RNG heavy on if you're going to save time here or not. So you do up and then down. We just go to sleep here and be like, good night, ladies, good night, ladies. Alright, so then after this, you basically, what you want to do is you want to remove all the materia from Red and the ribbon. Then you want to remove all the summons from Sid, heal him up, and give him a tranquilizer. And then you can set your ATB to active or keep it on wait. It really doesn't matter. It's actually better. It's safer to keep it on wait for Ultima Weapon. So then now we're gonna go back to Mediel. Yes, there's a skip there, but I'm not gonna go over it, Rose. I don't know it well enough to go over it in a tutorial. It's not that long of it. It's not that, it doesn't skip too much anyway. Yes, I'm finishing the tutorial today. We're going through the rest of it today. Alright, so you're gonna basically heal with Sid after his Quake. Oh my, okay, so that killed everybody. So you're gonna have to heal again after this. Basically just have to survive 3 turns against Ultima Weapon. Oh, and he actually dodged. That doesn't happen often at all. I don't think that's actually ever happened in a actual speedrun I've done. That's pretty funny. He dodged because of reasons. Don't ever expect to dodge that Ultima beam in a speedrun. Don't ever expect to. Such trollish weapons. Alright, so now we've got like that big portion of the run that you can tell your chat to go get some food and all that other kind of stuff, because it's gonna take a while. It's about a 20-minute scene in normal time. Yep, you just had to survive 3 rounds against Ultimate Weapon. You need to damage him or anything, you send. You just need to survive. Doesn't change any of the phases at all. We just gotta do this cutscene here. Yeah, but I mean, you have to do so much damage to him, Yusens, and you're not gonna, during that fight, you're barely gonna be able to survive at that point in the game, much less do a lot of damage to him. Well, yeah, in a casual playthrough, unless you're literally farming your ass off to the point where you've got 5,000 HP at that point, you're still struggling to survive. Even in a casual playthrough, if you're just going through the game normally, leveling up off of the mobs you run into on your way to your objective, you're not going to be that strong to even have your damage really matter to Ultimate Weapon at that point. It's still pretty much just a survival fight, you know? I always like this part. This is one of my favorite parts in the entire game, if not my favorite part. Like the whole reveal, and you know, you have Cloud and Tifa working together, and Tifa helping him to figure out his issues. You're welcome, Yusens. Like, when I do casual playthroughs, I don't sit in a place and farm like a crazy person. Oh wow, I got a donation. Thank you, Daniel, for the $50 donation. Holy crap. Sorry, I don't have my Twitch alerts up, so I did not notice until I got the email. Thank you so much for the donation. I really don't know what to say. Thank you. Without you guys' contributions to my stream, it wouldn't be what it is, so I'm glad you're enjoying the tutorial, at least. I am deeply sorry that I will be sure to put it on my overlay tomorrow for my actual run, but thank you very much, Daniel, for the donation. It wasn't that Cloud really forgot, it's just his mind got fucked a lot when he was injected with Jenova cells and Mako energy all at once during Hojo's experimentation in Mount Nibel, so I mean, he was just kind of like all over the place. It's like obviously he didn't forget. It's just his memory is misplaced on what happened. Like he obviously didn't forget what happened. He just forgot the order and what his role was in it. Alright, Mira. Sleep well, man. Have a good birthday party tomorrow. Smell you later, dude. Happy birthday. No, it's not a self-esteem issue, really. It's just his memory's a little foggy. Same with Tifa. She wasn't exactly sure what happened, because she was in a coma for 7 days after the incident. So, I mean, she's like, after her getting, like, slashed and shit, she's, like, fucked up for a while. So, she doesn't remember everything either. So, it's like, she didn't remember Cloud being there. So, but she again goes, well, I remember that happening, but I don't remember Cloud being there, but he must have been there because he remembered it happening like I remembered. I just don't remember him being this person, but maybe I'm fucked up because, you know, I was fucked up, etc., etc. It just keeps happening. It's like it's a circle they do together without knowing it because they never communicated with each other. Communication, it's a key. Good night, Bobby. That looked brutal in fast motion. Jesus, man. That was actually pretty cool looking in fast speed. Alright, Goober. Sleep well, man. Have a good time at work. Thanks for popping by. Well, I'm glad you're taking the time, Sir Penguin. I hope it helps you in your speedruns. Sorry, hugging cats. Alright, so we're back to the run. Okay, so now comes one of the most important menu segments of the run again. You get Cloud, Tifa, and Sid in your party. Alright, so now, ATB, you want to set it to active, and you want to equip Sid with the power wrist again. Actually, you don't need to because we're already past that point where you would sell it, so just remove it. Put the curse ring on Tifa, the ribbon back on Cloud. Now, for Cloud, you want to give him his covers, an HP plus or 2. But his cover should already be enough to max cover, which they are. And you want to give him back Restore and All. Give that back to Cloud, so Restore and All. And then you give him an enemy skill. Actually, no, you give Tifa the enemy skill for this part. Then, Tifa, Rama Elemental again, with Death Blow added cut. You can do Lock Plus, Long Range, Counterattack, and take an HP plus from Sid and give it to Tifa. Then you heal up, crank up, and you're good to go. Now you're going to head to Junon. You're going to pop on there, and you're going to go to the Underwater Reactor. Just run down here, and you get in this cutscene here. I think something's missing. Gee, maybe it's a giant cannon? Like, I know you've been, like, in, you know, a Mako coma, Cloud, but seriously. Fucking Mako cannon. You know what? I'm retarded. You don't need to set ATB back to active. Don't listen to me. You want it on wait for this part. So you keep it on wait after Ultima Weapon. You're going to set it to active after these fights coming up. So you're going to get 2 mandatory fights. And then after the 2 mandatory fights, you're going to do 16 steps. So let's, you know, we get into the elevator here. And we're going to get in a fight with these Shinra guys who want to go on a date with this chick in the elevator. And she wants to go on a date with them. But they get killed, so she can't, so she's a little upset, but, you know, it is what it is. So then we just aqua along with either Sid or Tifa, whichever one comes up first. Okay. And you just kind of... Sorry, lady. Great, there went 2 perfectly good men. Alright, so you're going to fight these guys. And then after this fight, you're going to walk 16 steps. Okay. That's not cool, Yoshi. Please don't say that shit. Then set the ATB back to active and walk your 16 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And then you're good. Doing good, Nismo. I'm doing good. How about you? And then if you did the step counter correctly, you should get in a fight with this, with the guidebook dude down here. Alright. That's your last warning on that, Yoshi. Okay. What's up, Johnny? How's it going, buddy? It's okay, Nismo. This stuff will be on YouTube. Don't worry. Alright, so there is a battle skip here that you can attempt. It's a fairly difficult one to do. But, so, you get the encounter. I'll just show you whereabouts you get the encounter. So you get it around that area. So let me attempt to skip it. So it's like right before the stairs here if you're like lining up with it, so you can try. I'm not going to spend too much time on it because there's more important things to worry about. But you can attempt a battle skip there. It's a fairly difficult one. I think I did get it in my PB though, or one of my PBs recently. Alright. And then after that, you're going to get another battle after the claw. Alright, then when you get to here, you want to put the HP meter back to wait. As we're going to get into a fight here. And you want to probably cure Cloud all the way up, or he has a chance to die here if the RNG is not in your favor on who attacks first. Doing good, Grim. How are you? So for this, what I like to do is I like to death blow the guy on the left with Tifa, and then I kind of Aqua on the guys on the right with Sid. Just because the death blow and added cut is a little bit faster than Aqua lunging twice. Alright, then I'm just going to make sure Cloud's fully healed again. Alright, so this is bad ATB for this fight, so I'm probably going to get attacked a couple times. Now, these guys always do triple attacks. There's nothing you can do. They just sync up and do triple, so Cloud's going to cover 3 times. See, this is why I healed him, because he would have died otherwise. And that's not good. You don't want Cloud to die there. Alright, then we pop over in here. We're going to get into one more fight before carry armor. Yes, Cloud has a 100% chance to cover right now. Attacks that are coverable. Alright, so then you know, basically get in here, initiate the cutscene, and then you're going to do your menuing. You shouldn't have to do too much menuing. You just gotta move Cloud, Tifa's enemy skill that she has, back to Cloud and heal up. What's up, Stillskin? How you doing, man? Carry armor is not hard, per se. Carry armor can be difficult and it can kill you, but it's just another RNG fight. He can be difficult. So again, you take the enemy skill on Tifa, remove it, give it to Cloud, and you can take a HP plus off of Sid and give it to Tifa. Okay? You know, we'll just... I would put it in the place that I would put it in place of long range, and you heal up. ATB should still be on weight, and you're good to go fight carry armor, which I'm going to save. So now, carry armor has a chance to one-shot you by doing a double lapis laser at the start of the fight. Kind of like Jenova Life starting the fight off with Aqualung and wiping your party. Except this is like at a good 6.5 hours into the run, which is a little bit more devastating than 5 or like 4.5. So, I mean, it's still devastating, but there's nothing you can do if it happens. The battle is fairly straightforward otherwise. So let's see what happens. Knowing it's a tutorial run, he'll probably double lapis laser my ass, which should be fine. Alright, so there's one. So I'm going to death blow. We're going to big guard, and Sid is going to heal. Oh, he's going to arm grab. That's even worse. Who's going to arm grab? Yep. Okay, well, if this happens in your run, it's game over, man. It's pretty much game over. So, yeah. He's not a nice person for doing that. So we're going to just... yeah. If ATB is on weight, ATB does not fill up. If ATB is on fast, it means no matter what you're doing, the ATB meter will move. So that kind of sucked a little nuts. There is Sir Penguin, but I don't want to, like... The way you would recover from that is you would heal up Cloud and Sid. You would then attack with Aqualung, and he'll kill Tifa, which then you will revive her, and then re-big guard again. Then you will attempt to do the fight from there. And then you'll just have to farm a limit break or use a summon on Diamond Weapon, which is not something I want to show per se right now. I don't want to go all the way to Diamond Weapon and show a different solution for that. So I just want to explain it if it happens. Alright, so this is better. This is fine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw that X potion I have onto Cloud, since he's going to be the one covering the attacks. Tifa's going to death blow while on crit. And we're going to just pretty much hope that shit goes well. Which it is. And there you go. That's the fight. It's pretty simple if you get a single lapis laser at the beginning, it's awesome. Alright, let me explain what you do if you don't get that single lapis laser and puts Tifa in critical. You would then wait to see what he does, you would big guard, then you would have Tifa death blow while using Cloud and Sid to safely, as safe as possible, put Tifa into critical. Okay? Alright, so again, what we're going to do here is we're going to swap. We're going to give her a few potions, actually. Whoops. Okay. That's fine. She'll level up and get put into it later, I think. Okay. So we're going to give her... We're going to take away an HP plus. And give her back the enemy skill. Okay. Alright? And then we're gonna move on. So Tifa has the enemy skill again. Everyone else thinks it's fine, Rig. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, then you're just gonna Aqualung with Sid and Aqualung with Tifa and stuff. Not sure why the mic would be acting different for you. It's weird. So this is like really good RNG that you would love to have in your speedrun, where you're just getting your first turn Aqualungs all the time. Got 2 more beta keys to give out. Alright, thanks. NA, if you guys are interested in winning a Heroes of the Storm beta key, Nankers has got a couple. We're going to do a Moobot raffle for it. Just type !! raffle. It's for North America only. North America only. So let's see what happened there. So, okay, it's fine. So I healed Tifa a little too much, but we'll figure it out. Alright, so for this you want to take these guys prisoner. No big deal, man. Don't need to kill them. Waste time to kill them anyway. This is like the part of the run, like once I get here, it's like, I feel like there's a run finally. It's like, inside the submarine for some reason, just like, alright, this is happening. Alright, so you're gonna get in, you're gonna do the submarine minigame, which what I do is I just hold down at the beginning and speed up a little bit with triangle to get a little bit behind him, and then as soon as I get behind him and able to shoot missiles, I shoot missiles up his butt. You're just like spamming missiles. Yeah, so this is the same soldiers that teach you how to do all your things, which is a fun little fact. Those are the same soldiers that help you get through Junon the first time. So it's also, I like to not kill them because it's like, hey, thank you. You guys get to live for all your help before. And then they work for you on the sub. They just stay on the sub forever. You can come down here like 5 hours later and they're still on the fucking sub. It's like, can we go now? So they're all your own personal little Shinra troop. Alright, so what you want to do is you're going to get back in the submarine. After that, you want to get back in the sub, and you're going to head up towards the north, this is northwest. I live in California, yes. California. It's because Weiberg, it's like there's no longer a boss, except for like some of the endgame bosses that can just kill me unless I screw up something. Like, carry armor can kill you, like, without me being able to have a choice or say in the matter. So, it gets to that point where you're like, okay, the game can no longer royally screw me out of the run and make it over instantly. So, it's kind of now on me to do things correctly. So you grab the key to the ancient here, and then you're gonna exit out of the cave. You go back to then you go back to your high wind. Then you're gonna head to Rocket Town. Alright, so pop into the high wind, da 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 da. So you gotta make sure that Cloud's at full HP, and you wanna give Sid an ether here, because he'll be using some MP. To Aqualung in case he has good ATB. So if I have to, I'm gonna toss a grenade on Tifa with Cloud, but there's a good chance one of these guys is gonna use the move grenade and be able to maybe weaken Tifa a little bit, so we might not have to. Like this move. Maybe this will do enough to weaken her. Not quite yet. Alright, let's see if this grenade does it before I toss one on her. Alright, so now we gotta fight with Rude, which is actually a really easy fight. All we do is paralyze him with Cross Slash and Death Blow him once, and he's dead. My stuff comes out like destructive. This is the fun. Push, Nankers, push. I give you energy. Push, damn it. Alright, so for this, you basically... Alright, so Tifa might be put to sleep, which she is. And then you say goodnight to Rude, and the fight's over. Meanwhile, the other two soldiers like, yeah, okay. Fair deal, fair deal. No, Hugging Cats, I don't think Bahamut is just Bahamut. Yeah, Rude gets wrecked there. GG! Alright, so we'll skip through a little bit of this now. We just got cutscenes. Bahamut Sin is terrible for obvious reasons. For obvious reasons, like, okay, number one, it doesn't look like any of the Bahamuts from any of the games, or from FF7, period. You've got, like, a plethora of Bahamuts to choose from, just from Final Fantasy VII alone, and you make something that looks like a clown. He looks like a clown. He smiles, he has got flat teeth like a clown. It's stupid. Congrats to Irhari for winning the Heroes of the Storm beta key. Please contact Nankers with how to grab that. No, Bahamut Sin's not the one in FF10. That's Rainbow Bahamut. Super duper wheel. Alright, so then you don't even have to worry about getting the huge materia. You just kind of exit and go, nah, fuck that huge materia. I think it's a matter of opinion. I personally like the FF10 Bahamut more than Bahamut Sin, but that's like saying I like the crap I took yesterday compared to the one I took today. It's not really like, it doesn't mean anything. I still dislike both of them. No, I wasn't hating on Bahamut Zero. Bahamut Zero is fucking awesome. I was hating on the stupid Bahamut and Advent Children. It's like Silskin finally understands my rant on Bahamut Sin. After, what, a year of watching my stream or more, and me ranting about Bahamut Sin, Silskin finally understands that I wasn't talking about Bahamut Zero. Good job, Irhari. Go ahead and draw another person for the raffle. Bahamut. Or Bahamut? It's, Bahamut. What? It's Bahamut. No, it's Bahamut. It's Dragon! Oh, okay, I got you, Silskin. Damn it, Irhari, why would you do that? Oh well, if anyone... First person to get it! First person to punch it in, there you go! So now we go to Cosmo Canyon after that whole dealy bob. So let's journey over to Cosmo. And I get into an encounter right away. Awesome. And to back attack. Awesome. So we go up to see Bugenhagen, Bugenwagen. Go up the stairs! Booger. I know, it's alright. It's fine, dear Hurry, I know. Don't worry about it. The music does look funny. Kappa. What's up, Bugenhagen? Bugenhagen, come see me. So then you kind of get through this thing and you go like, I want to go down. I want to go back down. Then you get teleported back into the high wind, which is awesome. And you're going to head to the City of the Ancients. Awesome, Crasher! Congratulations on winning. So we go to City of the Ancients, like la-da-da-da-da. Then you go to the left, and you go all the way up here. Hey, Zethra89, thank you for subscribing to the channel, man. Welcome to the sub family. Thank you. Sub Hypoo! Without you guys' support between subscribing and donating to my channel, I wouldn't be here. So thank you so much, you guys. It means a lot to me to be able to stream for you all, and you guys really make me feel special by supporting it. I do appreciate it very much. Bugenhagen! Hagen-Das! Bugenhagen. Bugenhagen. Hagen-Das! Cloud doesn't fly. Cloud never. The only person that actually actively like floats and shit is Bugen. I appreciate that, Zethra, and I hope that you enjoy the sub emotes, and I'm trying to get more sub emotes made and switch them out every now and again. Might actually talk to Jimbo and Forcing for Stam about that, since I haven't heard from Avok about that yet. Hey, don't worry about it, Yurik. You save up that money to buy Bloodborne, man. Don't worry about it. I just appreciate you guys watching me. That's not real, though, Astros. That's like a dream sequence in his head. Because when he comes back, like, Tifa's sitting there like, come on, motherfucker. Like, honestly, what happened in the game, Asturlius, while Cloud is, like, quote-unquote flying to Sephiroth, he's, like, unconscious on the rock that's about to fall into the, you know, center of the earth. And Tifa's, like, screaming at him to wake up and hurry up. So, like, that's a mental battle in his head. Previously on FF7, Eris dies. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Yurik. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment, sir. The Sister Ray! As if that sounds badass! It's like, I'm sure they were all like, God, just let her have her way. Just let her have her way. It's fine, it's whatever. Go Hawks! Hey, I hope we have another good series in the playoffs. I hope the Kings make the playoffs. Alright, so now in this new route, we don't go get the double cut materia. We go straight to fighting diamond weapons. So, let's hope I can explain this part well enough. No, we're not step manipulating inside of the City of the Ancients because there's no battles in there. And you got a very important menu coming up. Alright, so you kind of land here, and then you're going to get set up. So, ATB should be on wait. Now is a very important one. So you can take the enemy skill off of Tifa, and you're going to equip her again with another HP+. You can take it off of Sid again, because he's got plenty of health. Then you're going to give her... she's going to have Ifrit in that slot with the Elemental. Now, I need to heal her up a tad. Shit the fuck, man. Not again. Alright. Did I save before? I don't think I did. So, let's see what giving her another one will do. Alright, that's fine. We'll go with that. So, normally I want to keep the luck... I'm going to keep the luck plus up there, so I'm going to get rid of the counterattack materia. Yes? No? Yes. We'll get rid of the counterattack materia for this fight. Alright. So, then here what I'm going to do is I'm going to give Sid an elixir, and give Cloud a turbo ether. I'm going to heal up on everybody. Alright, so you should have it look like this, with Tifa critical with the Ifrit elemental. Long range, Sid should have exit, enemy skill, distraught. Cloud with his covers and restore all, and he should have the enemy skill materia, okay? And then you're good to go. But... yeah, and you're good to go. Then what you're going to do next is you're going to set the battle speed to the O in recommended. The O in recommended, like right around here, okay? So then we're going to save here and hope we did it right. And you just wait for his butt to get his... just wait for him to get over here. Feel free to go take a piss while this is going on. No Gelnicka with this strategy. No more Gelnicka. You'll see what slowing the speed of the battle does once I get to it, hopefully. Alright, so let's make sure I can do this correctly. So, first thing you're going to do is you're going to cast Big Guard again with Cloud. Then you're going to limit with Tifa and limit with Sid. Then you're gonna Death Blow with Tifa. Hopefully she doesn't get hit by this, but she is, and that kind of sucks. So she got targeted by diamond weapon. Did I already save everything? Let's see. Okay, yeah. That's what the risk of the fight is, that you can get targeted, and then, yeah. So if he does get hit once, you want to potion her one time. I'm gonna do another save, like when he gets here. It's coming right for us, it's just taking a while. Yes, I'm going to save right before he gets like, yes, I know, okay, I know. It's like you're looking at your watch. Today. Alright. What's up, Nankers? Thank you. Oh, you didn't put any ketchup in it? I would appreciate it, but it's okay. Alright, so then you attack with Death Blow. And then you're going to let it sit here. So once her ATB resets, you're going to defend with Cloud here. So that she can immediately Death Blow again. And then you're going to let the time flow. After. You're gonna hold again. You're gonna defend with both Sit and Cloud, and you're gonna defend and let the time flow again. And he's dead. Peace out, yo. You're dead, motherfucker. And that's the fight. Be right back. I'm just gonna put this in the oven on warm for when I'm done with the run. So that makes the fight go so much faster. And the reason why you have the battle speed on so slow is that if you have the battle speed up all the way, you're not going to be able to get that many turns off. You only get like one turn of one group of attack per like countdown segment. But because you like have that buffer of time, you can just hold circle so that immediately when Tifa's able to, you'll Death Blow. So. So that's how you do Diamond Weapon, the new strategy. Now like it shows, it depends on if she gets focused by Diamond Weapon, but it's recoverable. So then we keep our battle speed at that for the bosses in the future and do that same strategy where we basically hold for Tifa's first attack, and then we then let it run after her second one, and we can potentially get 2 Death Blows in the same turn. That's the idea behind it. And thank you to everyone who's subscribed to my YouTube. I appreciate that very much. This tutorial is going to be going on YouTube. So thank you, Silver BL or Silver Bell, for subscribing to my YouTube. Same with Callum for subscribing to my YouTube. I appreciate that, man. I think you need to hit like 3 or 4 to not ripping this fight, but you get so many opportunities. You get like, you get two, you get like 6 or 7 opportunities, so you should be fine at this point in the game. Unless you have the devil's luck. The devil's own luck and it's bad. But, you know. Actually, devil's got pretty good luck, so... If you've got my luck, you'll probably miss. Alright, so now we're gonna do another, like, one of our last menuings of the game. This will be one of our last menuings of the entire game, okay? So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna give Tifa a potion, make sure she's okay. Then Cloud is gonna heal up him and Sid. Then Tifa no longer needs Ifrit in there, she needs Rama in there. She doesn't need that other HP plus, we can give her back counter. We can give Cloud that HP plus. Then we're pretty much set here with this setup. Okay. So we keep the battle speed where it is. Let's go ahead and save. And I'm going to show you guys a skip here. This is going to be a skip, a Midgar skip is what we call. So when we get here, you're going to get a little bit of, you know, dialogue. And then this is one... Okay, I know there's different ways to do this, but I always, at this screen, I hold down, right, I hold X, and I spam circle. It's like what you want to do in the next screen is you have a split second for an invisible cloud to talk to Hojo. Alright? So, I'm going to try, and so I'm going to show you. So you want to spam it, and just be safe. And what's going to happen is an invisible cloud is going to talk to Hojo, initiating the battle with him. So you basically skip all of parachuting into Midgar, you skip so much, and you go right to Hojo. And also, if you're playing on like the PlayStation and you're doing this glitch, it'll fuck up the music. I think it'll fuck it up in the emulator as well. We'll see. Yep. So the music is gone now. Say goodbye to music. No, it doesn't fuck it up on PC. On PC, the music should be fine. So you do the same strategy you did before, where you make sure Tifa's got free reign to do her death blows. And I'm going to slash Sid so that he's out of the confusion. And so basically Tifa hits like a fucking truck at this point, and she's just downing them. Good night. And that's the Hojo fight. And then basically the victory music will loop for a while. Shut up, Anchors. It happens, Yusens. I can't really tell you how often. So basically that's the end of Disc 2. So congratulations, you survived Disc 2. And Disc 3 is very, very short. Of course I know it's in jest. Diplomatic immunity. So apparently those giant spinning fans don't create any noise at all. Now they make noise. Yeah, that's their name. MyLZH.net is Tiva's name. I'm doing promotion in the right places this time. All right. Everything okay, Ma? Alright. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and save. Alright, so let's try and see if I can figure out how to swap to Disc 2, or Disc 3, so save, so we go no, I then exit, I then hit change disc to Disc 3, I believe. Alright, we're good. Okay. Alright, so let's make sure everything's like in order. Alright, so for this, yep, you want to put ATB to active and battle speed back to fast. And you can give tranks if you want to. And then we're good to go. So we go down the ladder here. Da 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 da. Ba da da da. Ba ba da ba da ba 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 bum. Alright, so then we go down. Alright, there is some step manipulation in the northern crater. After the first encounter, we're going to walk 7 steps. And after the third encounter, we're going to walk 3. And that's the rest of the step manipulation for the entire game! Yay! So So you want to grab this save crystal for a glitch we use later. I will be posting it up tonight, so it should be up at least by tomorrow morning. Alright, so for this, I forgot I wanted to kill Tifa in that fight, so... Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You want to suicide Tifa during one of these battles here, so I'll have to do it during the next one. That one would have been a primary one to do it on, so always suicide Tifa on the first encounter. Alright, so second one here. I think that's okay. Hello. What's up, to soccer? Awesome, awesome. Let me go down here. All right. I don't think, hold on, I don't think that's correct. Wait, how come I can't load a... Did I not make a save slot in here? Let me reload disk 2. Shoot, I don't think I'm supposed to get the encounter there. One moment, please. I'm not 100% familiar with where the encounter is supposed to actually occur under the new step counter, because obviously when we skip the Gilnica, we get a lot of steps back. So I'm not 100% sure at the moment. Who did I send my notes to lately? There should be something that I sent, so I can just verify. No, I'm not. I'm a little scared. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a save point here, and I'm going to go back to disk 2, and I'm gonna just see something. So let's go back to disk 2, and then I'll try. Wait, what? Okay, so there we go. All right, that's what I wanted to do. So let's try this now. So let's then go back and change to disk 3 again. All right, I'm going to make a save here at the beginning this time so I can double check. All right. So, okay. Now let's give it a try, just to verify. All right. Because it just looked a little off to me, and it might be off, so. All right. Tigerberg, I'm just doing a tutorial today, so I'm not having a camera on during the tutorial. That's all. I usually have a camera, an overlay, and splits and everything, but right now I'm just doing the game itself. I'm not putting up anything else. Putting more focus on the game than anything else. Okay. cool. So we kill her off there. Alright, then we walk. Let's try... Okay, so I'm going to save here. Give me a second here. I'm just going to double check again. Error message can be retrieved. Like, really? You're going to play with me like that? Twitch? Okay. Alright, well, we're just going to go with it, and I'm pretty sure I'm correct. I think I might just not have walked enough. Okay. So let's try again. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll try 8 just to be sure, and we'll see where the encounter comes. I think I'm supposed to skip this one right here. Coming up. Oh, okay. Well, no, I still got it. Alright. Let's see. Maybe the third one was right. Like, maybe that third one I got was fine. Because they could be in different places. So... I'm just gonna walk 7 instead right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. It's all good. Because I remember getting these guys in my PB and shit, so I'm pretty sure we're okay. I might have just been psyching myself out for no reason. Certain materia combinations, item combinations, using items like tranquilizers to keep you sad so you take less damage, stuff like that. Okay, so wait, it didn't... Okay, that's fine. So this is the third one, so we do 3 steps after this one. Okay, that's fine. I see what happened, I think. Okay, I think we were fine. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, and we're good, and you're done with step manipulation for the rest of the run, okay? Yeah, it's just it came up in a different spot because of skipping the whole Gilnica, but it's still doing the same thing it's supposed to do. Okay, sorry about that. That was just me thinking differently than what actually happened, so we're quite good. We are quite good, I believe. Alright, so now we're going to do what's called the Save Crystal Glitch. Save Crystal Glitch is kind of fun. So what you do is, you do basically the double dialog box glitch, but we're going to open the menu and hit circle to grab the little icicle thing there that we're going to climb down on the same frame, okay? So we're going to, I think that grabbed it, so we hold it like this. Nope, it didn't, so you hit no, and we're going to try again. And it kind of sucks. Alright, so you hold on to no for a while, and it sucks if you miss it because you're losing steps there. Alright, so you hold on to no until another dialog box comes up. So boom, then when it glitches out like this, you hit no, you're able to freely move. You run down here, and then you split Cloud on left. You put Barrett to right, Tifa to right, Red left with you, Kathith to right, Sid left, then you move. And then everybody goes down. All 3 go down. So down, down, down to Funky Town. Alright, so then you just make your way through here. You parkour yourself through this part of the game. Welcome back, Zen. Alright. And so then you're done there. Now we have the infamous descent. So you'll have your last menuing of the game coming up pretty much. Well, not the last menuing, but... well, yeah, it will be the last menuing coming up. So we grab the missile from Tifa, or the missile, even though it says Mithril from Tifa. So we say, let's get going, blah, blah, blah. Move out, yo, move out. I gotta pee. just saying, you guys. Just saying. So you put Tifa in your party, you don't revive her yet. No point. So of course the music is still screwed because of the Hojo glitch you did before. Watch me get like a no encounter descent and I'll be like, really? Alright, good. That's a cool looking like, yeah, alright. I do suggest though, giving a tranquilizer, whoops, potion is whatever, tranquilizer to Cloud. And Sid to make sure they don't take too much damage while we're trying to get out of here. Jump down. That rock itself is the hardest one to actually get to jump. Alright, so that's the third one. Anything like 3 or below is amazing. Everything above that is like average or shit. And it's good we're not getting any Iron Giants. Those guys hurt like a motherfucker. So we're getting really lucky with our descent right now. And of course, it would give me a 3 encounter fucking descent on the tutorial and never do it in a run. Okay, so now we put ATB back to wait. And then we put the battle speed back to the O in recommended, okay? Then we're going to revive her ass after we equip her with stuff. So, she needs to be re-equipped with the curse ring. That's very important because she loses it. You re-equip her with Rama Elemental. Added cut, death blow. Long range needs to be there. Her HP pluses. Her luck plus. Her counterattack. Actually, we'll do steel over counterattack just to be faster. So she should look like this. Okay, and then you revive her. You then heal up with Cloud. Alright, everything good? So we should be looking like this. And you make sure you have the destruct with Sid. You'll need that for the final fight. Okay, and ATB's on wait. And you're good to go for the rest of the game. Alright, so here we go. And then, of course, you're just depending on Tifa. So we big guard here with Cloud. Then hold with Sid. Oh! I did forget, so hold on, let me go back. You need to equip her with the missile. I'm retarded. You need to equip her with the missile. It makes it so that she'll never miss. So there we go. My bad. It should look like that. So, missile to make sure she never misses her death blow. Roger that. Usually, well, in the old strategy, we used to put that on Sid when he was doing death blows and Tifa was doing 2 times cut. But now we put it on Tifa. So, my fault. We're good to go, though. Let's try again. You know, Tifa missing kind of does, like, go, oh yeah, you forgot to equip the missile, dumbass. And good night to Jenova. Everyone say good night, Jenova. Good night, Jenova. Now it's Sephiroth. Bizarro, anyway. Alright, so this is the final menuing in the game that you have to do is just put your party together, and then just go ahead and heal up Cloud and Sid, and everything should be fine as from it carried over. So let's save here and then go. That's a strange... okay. So then we Death Blow with Tifa from the get-go after he does his Bizarro energy that he just did there. So he's gonna bolt and hopefully it won't hit Tifa for very much. If it does hit, okay. So there we got that. And then there he goes, easy peasy. Good night, sir. And thank you, Clutch X Factor, for subscribing for over 15 months in a row. Holy shit! Thank you, sir. That's about as long as I've had sub status. So thank you so much, Clutch. My stream would not be the same without you guys, so thank you guys for the support, and thank you, Clutch. Alright, so this is the final fight. You basically do the same thing as I just showed you. I'm going to try something really quick since I can save here. I'm going to try and do a Death Blow. Because Tifa's ATB is so high, I'm going to try and get a Death Blow off before he can even have a turn. It's possible. Got it. So that just basically guaranteed a really fast, like, run of this. So D barrier, then big guard. So now we just hope that Tifa doesn't get hit by the Shadow Flare. And she's going to be hit by the Shadow Flare. Let's hope she dodges it. She did not dodge it. So let's see if we can salvage it. If not, let's see what happens if we can salvage it here. Gonna go up. Yeah, we will be able to salvage it. Because of that hit in the beginning, it'll definitely be salvaged. And there he goes. He's dead. Good night, Sephiroth. And so he would do a normal attack after that. No, I think he already did a normal attack. So good night. And that's the tutorial. Holy shit, I finished it. I can't believe I fucking finished it finally. Thanks, Tigerberg. Woo! And we win. So, ideally, like I said before, you don't want Tifa to get hit by that Shadow Flare. And during a regular run, I don't know if it's salvageable if you didn't get that attack off first. But you would be hit by Pale Horse. So you see, he was one more death blow away. So that extra death blow, say one more away. So if he does attack with Pale Horse and doesn't hit Tifa, you're good. So you have to really get a bitch of a Sephiroth to fuck this up. Unless you mess up your battles and stuff. So anyway, that's the end of the game. That's the end of the tutorial. So I can't believe I finally finished this tutorial. I will upload it tonight. Both parts 1 and 2 will be uploaded, and we'll upload it to the guide section of the Lzuruha forums as well. I will work on a written guide this weekend to attach to it. I can't say if I'm going to do the written guide tonight. I'm a little tired and hungry. So, but the run by no means is over yet. There's still, you don't do the timer on that fight. The timer's still going right now if you're doing a speed run until you're at fight with Sephiroth, and we will Omni Swag the tutorial. So normally for this fight with Sephiroth, you would just sit there and you basically let go of your controller at this point and be ready to hit your split. Because when Cloud attacks Sephiroth, he'll barely not kill him. Then Cloud will automatically counterattack for a slash that will hit Sephiroth, and Sephiroth will be defeated. But for the tutorial, we're going to go ahead and do Omni Slash because, yeah, we like the Omni Swag. And the timer stops at the final hit on Sephiroth. So if you don't do Omni Slash, you save about 13 seconds. But if you were to do Omni Slash, your timer would not stop here. It would stop when he hits him, and I'll say when. It's not possible to get killed here now. And you would stop the timer now. That would be your timer stop. You have completed. Congratulations, you have successfully completed a Final Fantasy VII speedrun. GG, let me know what your guys' first times are. I love to know when people are using my notes and stuff like that for their own runs. Just please keep me updated on your guys' progress. If any of you guys are looking for a speedrun team to join, the Lzuruha speedrun team is always looking for people that would like to join our community. I love our community. I've been in it for about 2 years now. Just go to mylzh.net and you can inquire or apply there to join our speedrun team. So thank you again, you guys. I hope you enjoyed it. And until I see you guys next time, see ya.